You know Keegan's gonna come back and be like, completely just mess things up because we didn't wait for him, right?
Hopefully, he puts on pants this time.
I mean, you know what? As long as his nips aren't showing, I think we're okay. Welcome to Chaos Chamber. I almost said the session in between sessions, but this is the session. We're ready. Are we ready for another episode of The Journey of the Copper Dozen?
I'm ready.
All right, all right. Well,
Ready to roll?
I mean, I guess this is where we do the recap, right? I don't know how it goes being on this side of the screen. Basically, last time you guys found out that you were pulled together into a makeshift group from a group of assholes into an actual group, and half of you work or are contracted for the Harpers, and half of you are contracted to the Lords Alliance. Everyone signed a contract of secrecy, and you guys went about your missions. We picked up with the party at level 5 right outside of Luskin. They were brought a mission to investigate a attack on a mercenary party down in Baldar's Gate, and you guys were like, fuck it, let's get a boat in Luskin. And a couple party members wore their rings in. Didn't make too much sense, but it didn't work out. But nonetheless, you guys left Luskin. You got attacked along the way, and that's kind of where we pick up now. Let the chaos ensue. But let's go ahead and redcon one thing. Gee, do you remember what item I actually said that you guys found? So I have it written down, but so you found. So while you guys were digging at the house, you actually I forgot to mention you would have found, and I'm going to go ahead and give it to Tanator because his perception is so high. Which it's not really, but anyway, he would, as he was digging and trying to put out the fire, and I will let you tell me, or tell everyone if you actually would have told the party you found it, or if you would have just put it in your bag. You found the Cauldron of Plenty.
Cauldron of Plenty. Yeah, I'm gonna let them know that I found this really cool cauldron that we might be able to use for cooking in the future. Might be valuable to town. So I'm just gonna. Looks like it's still in pretty good shape. I'm gonna put it in my bag.
Okay, so this cauldron is made of thick copper. It's green because it's been aged. We'll say it's about 4 feet wide, and yeah, so it was hard to miss. In other words, mouth of about 3.5 diameter. Weighs about 50 pounds. So as you were like, "Ooh, what's that shiny object?" and you started to pull, obviously was not conspicuous at all. It can hold up to 30 gallons of liquid. Cauldron comes with a lid. I'm trying to. If water is poured into the cauldron and stirred for 1 minute, it transforms into a hearty hot stew, which can provide one nourishing meal for up to 4 people per gallon. So you
So,
found it. You share it with the party. Go for it.
so this thing's big. Obviously, I'm not sneaking this thing out by any means, but I also don't know its our arcane nature. I'm just grabbing it because it looks cool and offering it to Hamwise. So I'm not telling anyone it's magical because I don't know. I'm oblivious to it. I just think it's a cool cauldron.
Yeah, yeah. No, nobody cast detect magic or anything like that. You were just kind of digging around, and it was, in the rubble or the ruins of the house. And I guess we could say rubble because the house was burned down.
Hamwise, would this be beneficial to you?
I mean, sure, I could make a lot of soup.
Excellent. We shall bring this cauldron with us as a reminder of our battle together.
You're carrying it, right?
I will. Yes, I will carry it. And you see him look at his battle axe. You see him look at the cauldron. Look at his battle axe. Look at the cauldron. And Tanator's just gonna go over into the woods, kind of start digging in a hole. And I'm burying my battle axe, the weapon that I've been carrying with me, and I'm gonna carry the cauldron instead, leaving the battle axe behind.
Wait, that's your primary weapon?
It is.
Okay. That's fucking
I can't carry both.
Give me your axe.
No. It'll be fine. I have, and I'm gonna pull out this little dagger that I also carry with me. I have this as well. We should be fine until we get to Baldur's Gate. I see no problem.
Let's go unbury it and take it with us. We'll grab it.
And he's gonna just kind of point you off for a second, and you see him for a moment just kind of close his eyes, look down, stretch out his hand, and instantaneously his battle axe, now covered in a little bit of dirt, appears in his hand. I assure you, it will be okay here. And I'm gonna go back, dig up the hole that I just covered, and just kind of shaking my head along the way, and then bury it again. We have a bit of a bond.
right.
I will never understand dwarves.
Nor I.
I believe, and you can correct me if I'm wrong as a DM, when you are a distance from your attuned item, I think there might be an issue there.
So with this, I believe is, hold on. So I was just checking it out. It's a feature of the Eldritch Knight called Weapon
okay,
Bond.
Okay, all right.
And specifically at 3rd level, I create it's a ritual that I performed previously that over the course of an hour that I bond with my weapon and forge this. And once I've bonded with it, I can't be disarmed of that weapon unless I'm incapacitated. But as long as I'm on the same plane of existence, I can summon that weapon as a bonus action on my turn and instantly teleports to my hand. And I can have 2 of those bonded weapons, but can only summon 1 at a time with a bonus action.
All right, so it's not a magical item that returns. It is you had sex with your axe. I got it.
Yeah, that's exactly it. We're married now. It's legally binding in 4 out of 15 territories of Farron.
Hey, I'm good with it. All right, so now you guys have the Cauldron of Plenty, and we're gonna do a little montage clip. It'll be in the scene. Go ahead of your travels, but I'm gonna say you traveled safely. It took you the next 6 days, but you are now waking up in Neverwinter. You got there in the middle of the night and somewhat suspicious, but you guys wanted to push through because you guys were so close to Neverwinter, so you did, and you are now in an inn in Neverwinter, waking up in the morning.
I'm gonna go down and I'm gonna get something to eat.
All
I'm
right.
a bear hungry.
You come down to find a table. Fairly easy. There's nobody really in the establishment right now. Maybe off in the corner, an older gentleman looks like he took the night shift somewhere and having an ale himself.
I'll take all the eggs and bacon that you have.
And as he goes to walk away, I'm like,
Wait. I believe you may have misunderstood what I said. I didn't say a lot of eggs and bacon. I said all the eggs and bacon that you have.
and then I'll let him go do his thing.
The older gentleman was just a patron there. He's not a server in any means. He's just sitting in the corner, and you've just requested all of his eggs and bacon, and he passes you his plate. There's half an egg and 2 slices of bacon.
But I'll gladly take it. We'll start eating.
So the trunk comes out and just grabs it off the plate and pulls it into your mouth. The guy's freaked out. He just gets up and leaves.
Before he leaves, I'm gonna toss him a gold piece because I'm lawful good. I can't take shit like that, so I'll toss him a gold piece.
He will struggle to catch it, but finally getting a hold of it, and he bites down on it a little bit, make sure it's actually gold and not just plated, and he will give you a nod and walk away confused.
Yeah. Yep. That's what happens in the morning with my old age. Shit happens.
I'm not judging. Maybe I wasn't clear that he was a patron, but
Yeah, my bad.
you jumped at it.
I did. Listen, my tummy gets the best of me sometimes.
Does
Okay?
anybody else come downstairs, or are you guys hanging out in your rooms?
I only need to
I
sleep
was
for. Go ahead.
I'm
Go
down.
ahead.
no, I was just gonna say I was on my way down the stairs when I saw him just eating some guy's eggs and bacon. I turned around and went back upstairs for a little bit. 15 more minutes. Too early for this shit.
We've been on the road. I'm sleeping in.
All right, cool. Ev?
I only needed 4 hours of sleep, so depending on when we got there, I would have gotten up or out of my trance in 4 hours. Um, no one would have noticed, but because I don't think anyone else is up that early. Eyes are green this time. I seem relatively quiet and in thought, just slightly different than the last couple of days. And I would have headed straight to the library and waited for them to open up.
All right, you got there at close to midnight, we'll say. And
Yep.
so you would have gone there at 4 a.m. and just sat
Yep.
outside the library until they open?
I popped open a book. I have another book that I've been reading, and I would have just sat there and read my book.
Did you leave a
jotted couple
note
minutes.
for anyone in your party? You just
Nope.
hightailed it. All right.
Yep. Just
All right.
walked
We'll have
over
to
the
come.
library.
We'll have to come to your library in a little bit. Let's find out what everybody else is doing.
Do you have a map ready for the library? Do we take a break?
No, we're gonna do a theater of the mind for the library. I'm gonna have to make something up on the fly. What Hamwise?
Hamwise will probably get up early and see that there's nobody around making breakfast. Goes into the kitchen, starts making breakfast himself.
All right, so yeah, actually, the eggs and bacon that Brogny ate tasted very familiar because Hamwise actually made it.
Well, sorry. Need some yogurt here. I don't know
Spaghetti.
how I feel about that. Knowing that I have a pretty hefty stomach here, and I don't already have food in front of me. No, I'll go back to the kitchen.
Those eggs and bacon were delicious. Can you make me some more with some peanuts, please? I'm starved.
Meanwhile, the innkeeper is looking at you both like, "Who the fuck are you guys? Like, why are you in my kitchen, and why are you just coming back here? Go sit down."
Don't worry. You may have heard of us. We are the Vanderland Five. But shh, we're very famous.
And I'll toss a little gold piece.
He catches the gold piece, but he's never heard of the Fanlin Five.
Would a lawful good person do that? Because you're being deceitful right now.
So I thought about it. Yeah, I think so. Only because we're in a secret society, and people are not supposed to know that we're the Copper Dozen. So I'm just really going along with the mission.
We'll talk about it. I'll talk. Well, I have questions for Echo Chamber already.
Write them down because you'll forget them. Trust me.
I will.
Lyra, what are you up to? Are you hanging out in bed?
No, I went down to eat.
Okay, so you're actually just sitting in the corner watching all of these shenanigans happen.
Pretty much, yeah.
I like it. All right. After the innkeeper shoos Brogny back to his seat and tells Hamwise to go with him because this is his tavern. He then stumbles over to the table to take your order. I assume Brogny tells him all of the eggs and bacon, and he says, "We have other patrons. I will provide you with what I can."
Oh, and peanuts. And peanuts.
We don't have peanuts here.
Ridiculous.
Fine.
I'm going to say, not everybody has peanuts this time of year. We'll see.
Hamwise tosses the guy some peanuts. Now you do.
Oh yes.
All right. He will take them and ask them, "How would you like these prepared?" And you can see there's a little frustration because you guys are a little chaotic.
Boiled, please. Boiled peanuts are delicious.
Okay. And he takes the peanuts and goes ahead and makes your breakfast. Hamwise, I assumed you ordered something? He'll bring you a plethora of meats. You guys can go ahead and everybody go ahead and take away 1 silver for the room for the nights, and then it'll just 1 silver for everybody's breakfast. Whoever wants to pick that up.
I'll take the whole thing, and I'll just give the guy two gold pieces, since we arrived so late, and he's probably super tired, and we're being kind of obnoxious this early in the morning.
Special. Very special.
Special is a good word for it, and so I assume you join the other 2 chucklefucks at the table, Lyra, after they've settled down.
Yes.
Nice.
And very reluctantly, but I did.
All right, so he brings your food out. Great. It's been about 15, so I assume Tanator comes down from his room.
Yeah, I was gonna say I made my way back down too.
Okay. Michael, you coming down as well, or what?
What time is it? What time is it?
I would say at this point it's at least 9:30. They've been hanging out. They've finished their meals. Nope. All right.
Out.
The plan was to meet at
No.
8.
Michael's on Garrett time. Sorry, G. G, you get inspiration as always. Don't worry about it. So if he's still sleeping, you guys are hanging out waiting for the other 2 members of your party, I assume?
Yeah, I mean, we'll chill around. I'm gonna when the barkeep comes over or gets close to us, I'll flag him down.
Yes, kind sir, I have a question for you, if you please.
And well, my ring's away. I don't know about anybody else's, but I haven't put that motherfucker on. Not pulling it out. Whatever.
I'm looking for your docking station. I need to charter a ship. Is there anywhere that you'd recommend?
Yeah, you can go down to the harbor. Go ahead.
Airship or regular ship? I'm just one.
Your
No,
choice.
Regular one for
I'm,
now.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Your choice.
I'm joking.
I got an airship ready for you. I'm not saying you're going to get it. I'm just saying it's in there.
15,000 gold pieces.
I mean, we have a bard in the group. She might be able to roll pretty good and be pretty persuasive.
So he gives you directions down to the harbor. He tells you, if you go down this way, it splits off, and on the right-hand side, there's a couple different piers with ships usually docked. They're mostly fishing vessels, that type of stuff. And then if you go down to the left, it's a little farther, but there are more piers available and potentially more ships. He's not sure. He's not much of a fisher. His job is the innkeeper, but he can give you directions to there anyway.
Waiting for my friends. Would you mind bringing me some more food? I'm starved.
And I'll give him another gold piece.
Hey guys. Hey guys.
Yes.
Yes.
If you find a boat, I can drive boats. I can sail boats.
So we're gonna steal a ship, is what we're saying.
No.
That's what I heard.
We can borrow, or friends, or find one of my buddies, because I was a sailor. I know people.
Oh,
If your rings are put away like smart people, which I sometimes wonder.
that's a very
Sorry, I need to learn manners.
Once Mikkel and
I forget your name.
Miracles.
that guy, we can go charter a boat, ship, whatever.
Do I notice anybody in the inn maybe looking at us, kind of being a little shifty, similar to the guys that we saw up in Luskin?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh man, do I see anything, or am I too engrossed in my food?
You haven't looked up from your plate. In fact, Like he brought you the second helping, and you
Wow.
demolished it, and are like licking the plate to where like people are looking at you, but you don't care.
It's the bacon grease, dude. Just gets me nuts. I scoop up the bacon grease with a little of those boiled peanuts and just.
No, that's all gone. That's not even possible at this point. You've demolished this. There's
I
some.
feel like
There's not even shells left. You ate them.
I probably ate the plate too while we're at it. Like that's how hungry I was.
You might have.
I'm okay with it. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit around. I'm gonna obviously focus on my eating at this time instead of anybody else because motherfucker's
That's
hungry.
what you're doing. I like it.
Yes.
All right. If nobody else has anything, we'll jump over to the library. Maricos, you get there at 4 a.m. It's still dark. You pull out your book, and there's no street lamps, so it's kind of hard to read. You squint a little bit.
Yeah, because I don't
Alright.
have like I could do yeah, pretty much. I'm squinting.
Okay.
I could make a little fire bolt in my hand and not throw it, right? I could just be like reading there like, oh, this is cool.
I feel
Is that
like
what you want to do?
You'd probably toss it up at something like
No.
the barrel that's right there and just light the barrel on fire. And just be
Do
like,
I have a let me just see, do I have a component pouch?
We'll say the moon's
Ink.
out, and it's not that big of a deal. You can see a little bit, but
All right,
it is
yeah.
a struggle to read. You know, it's not good to read in the dark. Turn on the lights, kids. But you're going to sit there and read for 4 hours. Yes.
Yeah, I'm
So
just
you have
gonna
nothing. All right. So around 8:30 ish, the librarian kind of comes up and opens for the day, but definitely gives you an odd look.
Hi, I'm Miracles. I was hoping to get into the library here, and you see him. This hopefully this is all right. He does this little image in his hand that's like a library card, but it says restricted section on it. Hold on, and I'll show you why I do that. So I have my background is cloistered scholar, so I have an easy time getting into libraries in some. I have the working knowledge of certain things in the library, and I can get into some additional repositories a little bit easier than others can, just from background. So I show him the restricted access section, my library card, and say, I'm just looking for I'm just looking for some information on Luskin, and this seems to be a rather. Is it a big library? Big
It's
one?
decent
Small
size. I
one?
mean, it's Neverwinter.
Decent?
It's not too small. I am going to say that on your first trip here, since you sat outside for 4 hours and were there when they showed up, you're not going to have an easy time convincing them to
That's
let
okay.
you back into the restricted section. Maybe on the return trip, but definitely suspicious nonetheless.
I want to look for information about Luskin, since we got eyeballed quite a bit there. We did notice the embroiderment, the symbol on.
Well, you wouldn't have seen the full symbol.
No, we just saw the S, the little S, right?
part of it, right? I think it was kind of
Part of it.
Was it
Part of
torn?
it.
Yeah, so just looking for information for Luskin. I'm curious if there's been any recordings of why they don't necessarily like the Harpers or the Lord's Alliance. And then I also just want to search for if there's any information on additional magics, because I like to wield magic, and just curious if there's any fun little spells, kind of like a Harry Potter, not a sponsor yet, secret book that's in there, and find some cool magics. Oh my God. Sorry, I saw a little person, and oh my goodness.
It was a little bit phasmophobia-ish as she ran towards you. It was a little creepy.
Yeah.
If the lights had started blinking, I might have said, "Well, Evan, it was nice
I
knowing you."
literally, because
Nice
like
knowing
Lindsay, like she hovered there for a second. I didn't see Lindsay's hands, and then she went to the ground, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm dead.
Hi, sweetie.
Hi.
Tanator, you got big.
All right,
Anyway.
so
You
my
know, I didn't
son's
like the tiny little token, so I had to expand upon it,
Oh,
improve it a little bit.
No worries, no worries. Yeah, so I'm gonna say with ease the similar librarians and stuff show up because this is not necessarily a small library. This was just the person opening, and they would have assisted you looking up some books. Go ahead and make a investigation check. We'll start with the Luskin part.
hey.
Yeah, so you found out quite a bit about Luskin and how it's basically the Wild West, and that's contributes to Evan. All right, they stayed on. No longer
I'm
hunting.
dying.
Um, yeah, and basically that contributes to the reason that they really don't like the Lord's Alliance, the Harpers. They don't like organized groups that could hinder their back alley dealings.
Okay. Okay.
You
Cool.
would have found some other information about, the five captains and some other pieces like that. We can dive into that if you want later. You let me know.
Yeah. Later. I'm not looking. I'm not going to be taking too much of the morning trying to do this. I'm just, doing some scouting. Marcos likes to read and just look into some things. So I'm just trying to do some quick scouting on Luskin, just as a mental check. May look into some things later, but that's one thing. And then just I'm always going to be looking to see if there's any hidden spells.
So
'Cause why not?
for that, what are you trying to do here? Help me out. Are you looking and like shaking books and hoping a scroll pops out, or are you like looking for lore about spells that you can then hunt down, or what are you looking for exactly?
I guess initially, I probably would have done the latter about lore. Seeing if there's any pamphlets or anything that says, "Hey, visit here on your nice vacation if you want to learn more about like evocation or whatever." And I would have also asked them if there were any spell books that may have taught or went over some kind of interesting magic. Knowing that that's probably difficult to come by because spell books probably just aren't laying around, but just curious if anyone has like experimented with magic and said, "Oh, hey, this actually worked."
Yeah, and they'll definitely lead you to some lore, if some books on lore on magic, and some different places that it talks about, like Wave Echo Cave and Gauntlgrim and different stuff like that. If you'd like to make a check there, we can. But as far as additional spell books or scrolls or anything like that, they do guide you and say that would be kept at the university level and not necessarily in a public library.
Gotcha. That's good to note. Yeah. Other than that, I'll just spend maybe an hour or two to max reading, just going over some stuff, making some notes in my own journal. Then once I grab some notes, I'll head back, mosey my way on back to the inn.
All right, we'll head back there. So now you guys, it's like 9 o'clock. You guys are just kind of looking around, waiting for your other two party members.
I'm gonna go tuck my kids in. I'll be right back.
Yep, Maricos will get there in about an hour and a half, and I assume Michael will wake up about the same time.
Excited.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Tanator is just going to enjoy the easy morning. He's just going to keep ordering some coffees, or whatever the local equivalency is here. The local tea of Neverwinter. He seems very relaxed.
And it is a very fine tomato tea. Actually, it's a hot tomato tea. It's a little European-esque. It's
Tanator's
very
favorite.
good. Yeah.
I'm still fucking wolfing down food. I'm gonna eat as much as they will give me, until they just cut me off. Like that.
So they continue to bring food, and I assume you continue to pay for it.
I mean, I gave them 2 gold pieces or a gold piece already for it, so I'm hoping that covers a lot.
Covers
So
most of it, we'll say. It depends on how far you go. But anybody else?
Yeah.
I'll give him another gold piece just for putting up with us. and the special children.
Gladly takes it, takes a bite of it, and yeah, continues to bring out food. No worries. About 10:30, Maricos shows up. Are you coming down yet, Michael? Are you still in bed?
When Mariko shows up, I will.
Oh, yes. You finally joined us. Does someone want to go wake up Mikkel? No? Okay, I'll go do it.
And I will begrudgingly and a little irritated walk up because I had to stop eating. And I will go wake up. And I'm not knocking on the door. I am just full on opening the door like it's my own room and pulling the covers off of him with my trunk.
You get there and there's a sock on the doorknob. No.
Being a man of faith, no idea what that means. I'm just gonna walk right on in. I'm gonna pull it up.
Oh shit! That's what kind of morning is going to start. You come in, barging, door open, basically just using your trunk to turn the handle and push it right in, to be met with a crossbow. Where what? Explain, E. Do you roll out of bed? What do you do here? Are you sleeping with the crossbow on your chest?
No, what it is I'm laying on my stomach, and the crossbow is like on the floor, underneath the bed. And as soon as the door opens up, I just fall to the ground and pull the crossbow boat, and I'm at an angle, looking up at what the hell's your character's name? Rogny. And I'm shooting right past his ear.
All right, so not
And
actually aiming to hit at this point, just
it's a warning shot.
okay. With a nat 20, I'm going to say you easily aim whatever you're aiming at, you hit. So you're going right past Brogny, you hear as it sticks into the door beside you, or the door frame. You are not getting close to those sheets.
I mean, he didn't shoot me.
I mean, you do what you want, but that was your warning shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk right up. I've seen a lot of
Sorry,
stuff
Brogny.
in 400 years.
Sorry, Brogdon. That's it's reaction. Sorry about that.
No worries. How was your nap? Was it nice?
Much. What time is it?
I don't like 10, 11. It's late. We should keep going.
Oh. All right. I'm coming. I'm ready already.
I'm just gonna give him a little pat on. I don't know if he's naked or not, but I'm gonna pat him right on the bum.
See you downstairs. Sorry, I didn't save you any food.
And I'm just gonna turn around and leave. Doors wide open. Walk right in.
Leaves the door open.
Yes.
Crossbow bolt in the door frame.
Yeah.
Like,
Ooh, I like this.
I'm
guy.
cozying up to that old guy downstairs, by the way. Heading over, BS with him.
that old guy left after he got his plate taken from him.
Oh, never
But
mind.
there are plenty of other people that filled in. Again, it's never winter that everybody's coming in for breakfast here or there. A couple people in for some morning ales, that type of thing. So if you want to pick on somebody else, feel free to.
All right, yeah. It's I'm just gonna pick whoever seems to be the most localish, kept to himself kind of guy, and I'm just gonna start BSing with him about nothing in particular, the weather, some loud noise that kept me up at night. Basically, old man ramblings. Just
That's awesome. That makes me happy.
Yeah, no. And he drinks ale as you tell him all of this, but, doesn't have much to say himself. His name is Baldric. I assume you would get that in the process of talking to him.
I'm enjoying my conversation with Baldric.
Sounds a lot like Baldarsky. It's coincidental.
Is it?
I'll walk downstairs.
Oh, Miguel, he's up now. He almost shot me in the face with his crossbow, but he's awake and he will be down momentarily.
I'm gonna apologize to Baldric if his morning's about to take a turn.
As I come out, I'm gonna grab the bolt out of the door frame. Put back. I have a bandolier. I thought about this. I have a bandolier. I have to have a bandolier.
That you keep your crossbow bolts in, like
Yeah.
like Rambo
Yeah.
style. I like it.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
I might have to change my. I might have to go on my character and change him up.
I
I
like
thought
it.
about that too. Yes.
All right, so everybody's down in the inn. You guys, I assume, are going to go to the harbor. Maybe I'm wrong in my assumption. What do you guys want to do?
I think we're gonna take horses down to Baldur's Gate. Change my mind.
All right, let's do it.
I'm just kidding. No, I'll relay the information that the innkeeper gave to me about where the where the harbor is, and yeah, I'm just gonna let. Hold on. Actually, what's your character's name again? Lyra.
So let me take you. Since you're in town, let me go ahead and take everybody over to Neverwinter. And so you can see, I think it's shift click, right? Yeah, it moves everybody. So this would be the piers that he was talking about to the right, and then you can see down below there are some additional piers that you could go.
Yeah, I think the ones on the left he had said were the potentially the bigger ones. The ones on the right with the fishing boats. So we'll go to the ones on the left and see what we can do.
Yeah, and to be honest here, your best bet is going to be a fishing boat. Most of the other ones, most of the other boats are for their navy at this point. You could try. I'm just saying your best bet is probably a fishing boat.
So you're telling us there's a chance?
I am. I have a ship ready for you.
If it's a fishing vessel, we will go to the right side.
I think it's non-denominatory, non-descriptive. It'll be okay. Whatever you pick.
All right, we'll go to the right and see if that holds a little more weight with what we're trying to do.
Okay, so you guys want to come down here?
For clarity, I'm gonna hang in the back, but I am putting the ring back on.
Okay. As you guys start to leave the inn and start to make your way to the pier, Michael, you feel a little bit of warmth coming out of your pack, and you hear it's a weird, it's almost like a hum coming out of your pack, and as you reach in, you pull out a stone with a glyph upon it that you completely forgot that you had in your pack. And as you're looking at it and you kind of see the glyph lighting up, so of course you naturally, instinctively touch the glyph, and you hear in your head a voice you've heard before from Chamb3r telling you this mission and your party are supposed to stay a secret. Why are we hearing about members with a traveling elephant and someone who wants to constantly cook in Luskin wearing the rings? Why
That's fucking great.
were there two individuals reporting a group very similar to that description who attacked them?
Is he relaying
We're
this to
traveling
us?
with an.
This is directly, he hears it in his mind, so whatever he says.
I mean, we're traveling with an elephant. That's not very nondescript to begin with. We're trying to get the Baldur's Gate as fast as we can. Sorry, guys. I got a message here.
I gotta take this, hold on.
Somebody's a little cranky, if you know what I mean.
You relay the.
Yeah, I relay what
I'm gonna slowly take the ring off without anyone noticing. I'm just gonna yell at him for having it on. Slip it back into the pocket.
Oh shit, that's awesome. After you answer, you will get one more response back. Please remember the contract you all signed of secrecy. I will provide you with this contract in your notes later on. I didn't get a chance to finish it this week. But the basic gist of the contract is you would keep this mission and alliance secret. They will provide you with magic items and a stipend, and there's some other minor nuances, but they basically are black ops. They will deny the knowledge of your existence upon you actually being caught out or getting caught or calling out yourselves in any way.
These guys are dicks.
I mean,
I get it.
we'll see what happens.
All right. I guess we're not being secret.
Guess you're not being what? I'm sorry.
Secretive enough.
Oh yeah. I mean, hey, you get the feeling that this is not their first time in this, and it didn't go well before. They're hoping, this ragtag group of misfits can do what they want, though. So I assume you relay that to the party. Again, I will get you the contract, and then you guys head down to the harbor. You get there, and you do see about 8 or 10 piers. At least 4 of them do have ships available, or at least docked, we'll say.
I'll look at Lyra.
Oh, this is your area of expertise. Please remember to not be so rude. Smile just a little bit. We need a boat. One that'll hold me as well.
And that's all I'm gonna say.
Fine. I'll play nice. One time.
I fucking love it.
I will note that she probably corrected you and told you it was a ship, not a boat.
Probably.
Oh, no, I totally did. In the nicest way possible, of course.
As long as she's smiling, I won't say anything.
I'm gonna kind of shimmy up to her and just say, "There's an old adage: you catch more flies with honey than vinegar. That is wrong. I've checked. They like vinegar more. Do what you do."
The only thing I'm gonna hear from that conversation, as I'm standing right by Lyra, is that he's
Honey.
saying honey. And I'm gonna get a little excited. That's it. I'm just gonna. Yep. I'm gonna stay close to Lyra, but let her do the chit chatting and jaw jacking with these dudes.
All right, so yeah, we can go through this, and you can test your persuasion with the boats to get one, or we can fast track it and say, yeah, you got one of the boats to charter you down to Baldar's Gate, and for a fair price of around 22 gold total for your party. It's up to you guys.
I'm cool with the 22 gold, and
I'm good with that.
I'll pony up all of it. I'll pony up all 22 gold.
All right, so they have thoroughly refused Hamwise's entrance into the kitchen as he tried to barge in before the payment was even given. And they've told you that they have this covered. Here are your quarters, and you may go up between your quarters and the deck. That's it. And we'll go ahead and jump over there as well. One sec. So the deck, or the ship, you should see it coming up if you don't already. There's 3 levels, so the far right is the lowest level, and that will be where your quarters are, for the most part. So there should be 1, 2, and then there's that, and there's some beds up top.
I like it.
I didn't pull you guys over there. Give me one sec.
Are we at the front of the ship here?
What's that?
Are we in the front of the ship here? This part right over here.
Yes, I'm going to pull you in. Just give me one sec. You guys can now see that?
Yes.
Awesome.
Now
One
we're in the
sec.
water.
Yeah, give me one sec. I'm going to switch layers here.
I don't know how elephants swim.
Me neither. You want to find out?
Kind of. I kind of do. But I'm
Alright,
only
yes.
allowed to be in certain places.
So this is your quarters, and then there's a mid-level, which you can see in the middle, and that's where the ship's crew is or sleeps, and they're on rotation because they do man the boat. They don't need a captain at this time, as much as you tell them that you can captain the boat, they still refuse, and then the far left would be the deck of the boat.
Okay.
Okay. So you get the ship, and they tell you that they will be shipping out tomorrow morning. You have the rest of the day in Neverwinter because they had just docked this morning, and they need to restock first.
Okay.
Anything else you guys want to do in Neverwinter?
I don't have anything.
I would just like to pick up, components. I was going through my stuff here, just looking up components for spells. Just looking to get some cured leather. Doesn't look like there's anything too ridiculous here. Some charcoal, incense, herbs. At least 10 gold worth. Just some things like that. Nothing too crazy.
All right,
So
I'll let you do the add up of math, but I'll say it Neverwinter's pretty big. It may take you a while depending on how much you want and stuff, but you should be able to find most of it. If you get into diamonds or gems or anything like that
Not yet.
are going to be more expensive, let me know. For just regular components, I think you're fine. Same goes for anybody else, any of you other magic users. Regular components were good. If you're looking for something a little spicy, let me know.
So I have Revivify.
300 gold worth.
Would you say that I, being the experienced magic user or cleric that I am, I would at least have one? What is it? One
Charge 300.
diamond. Or
Yeah, I would say you
you
have at least one diamond on you. If you're looking for another one, we can discuss.
No, I just want to make sure I had at least one for now. That's fine.
Okay.
Other than that, the only thing I'm going to do is.
How's that cauldron of stew looking? I'm starved.
Now, I assume you inspected the cauldron, so you would have found out that there's some magic to this.
Is there?
As a question for him, wise.
If it's not ready, I won't.
I mean, if nobody tells me it's magic, I'm just gonna start cooking in it.
Definitely, no one told you it was magic yet.
Oh, then in that case,
What are you cooking? I'm starved.
Stew. It just appeared like magic.
Delicious. I'll take some. Just pour it right in my trunk.
It's not
No, just-
ready.
So
yet.
he takes this ladle of hot, boiling stew and starts to
Yeah.
pour it right in your trunk.
Ooh, it's a little toasty, but delicious.
Go ahead and take 1 point of damage.
I'll
Thank
take
you.
another. I'll take
Thank
another ladle of soup if I can, and I'll take 2 points if that's okay.
It's up to him, wise, but I'm down.
Fuck
Yeah, dude, he just ladles soup until you say stop.
I'll take another, please.
And then 2 will do it for me right now.
Meanwhile, he's down to 1 HP. Oh, I could probably handle one more.
That's awesome. Hold on, I just lost 1 HP, or I'm
You-
down to 1 HP.
No, you just lost one. I was just
Oh.
making a joke that you would have
Cool.
kept going because
I
you're
would
Brogny.
absolutely. I would have kept going. Now after that, I'm just going to check in the bag of holding, make sure the chest is still there, sealed, and then I'm going to pray to my god Tyr, just asking her for safe travels
Okay.
and for the people to not get us into trouble. That's it.
Carl, I'm just gonna go find the nearest shop, and I want to pick up a shield,
Okay. What kind of shield?
a wooden shield, small wooden shield.
All right. So you make your way to the armor, and there's bucklers and wooden kite shields and different stuff aplenty. You can take what you want, and we could. Do you want to haggle price?
No,
I'm going to say it's Neverwinter. It's a big town. They got plenty for you to haggle. You haggle your way down, and for a mere 4 silver, you get a wooden buckler.
That's awesome.
Anybody else? So gee, I don't know how much you heard. You're stuck in Neverwinter for a day because they're not shipping out, but I want to make sure everybody got any shopping in they needed or anything else to prepare before you guys went on your water voyage down to Boldar's Gate.
I'm so excited, actually. I'm very excited.
I would have found a place to ritualistically cast Find Familiar and summoned my owl again. Yeah, that's about it.
Okay.
Ignore that. I did not mean to do that.
Oh shit, son.
I did see that one because you. Cool. If nobody else has anything, they since you already paid your gold, they did offer you to stay the night on the ship if you'd like to return there, or if you'd like to go back to the inn. That's up to you. The Brogny has already snuck too much food from the ship that they are keeping an eye on him, and they told him, do not secretly take the food from these stores.
So secretly, so if I do it in the open, we're technically okay.
You can always
We'll
try.
find out, right? No, I'm lawful good. I wouldn't do that. I'm just gonna eat the delicious, super hot stew that Hamwise is feeding me off and on. I'll stick.
Why
with
do
that.
I get the image that Brogny's just heating his own bot and I'm just ladling it into him?
That's exactly what it is.
More!
More servant, please.
No, I won't do that. It's delicious.
All right.
Yeah, no, that's it for me. I'm just gonna I'll pray over the ship and eat my food, and that's the extent of my life right now.
Anybody else before we
I'm
jump into the next day and the voyage?
I'm gonna stay on the ship because that just seems more comfortable.
Yep, I just wanted to give the offer to everybody. I was going to say that everybody stayed on the ship, but just in case anybody had any other ideas.
Yeah, Hamwise will stay on the ship, and he's gonna offer to share some of his special brew with the crew.
Ooh, special brew. You definitely get some interest there from the crew. In fact, they clear off there on the bottom floor some of the crates and stuff and get some card games going and some other things and make a night of it.
Ooh. I'm excited.
Okay. So you wake up the next morning and you guys are setting sail. Does anybody have anything they want to do in the morning before you guys sailed out?
Before I get up, after everyone else gets up, since I'd be up at 4 o'clock in the morning. After everyone else gets up, before I leave the deck, I'll cast mage armor on myself, just not feeling exactly comfortable about being on the ship, and they seem to be a little weary of us that we had to stay down here. Just get that popped up just in case, but otherwise, that'll be it.
So maybe that's me. It wasn't weary. It's just they do have a full crew,
Oh,
so you guys got shoved down to the bottom.
I thought there was. Okay, yeah, then I wouldn't. I thought it was more of a like you guys see like it looked a little shady kind of thing, but all right, we're good then. I don't do that.
I mean, you guys definitely look shady AF, but no, you paid your gold. They are happy to have you, and yeah, no, not intentionally shady.
Got it. All right, I won't do it then.
Because
Okay.
I'm an elephant.
It's up to you.
Because
What's
I'm an
that?
elephant. It's because I'm an elephant. I got it. That's why we look shady.
I mean, they would be in the shade because you're an elephant, but no.
There.
All right. Then you guys go ahead and you set off sail. Who wants to make the first check to see how the seas are? So
I'll do
this will be just a survival check.
I was just
I'll do that.
Yeah.
I'm on it.
got it. I didn't know if we were rolling d20s to see what happened, see what kind of shitty stuff we could find along the sea.
I mean, yeah, that's what survival would be.
Oh, I thought we were just rolling d20s like we did last time. So,
All right, just came through. So you guys are up on the deck, and yeah, first day goes pretty clear. No weather issues or anything like that. Is there anything anybody went to do on the ship? Anybody getting on the bow of the ship and feeling like they're king of the world?
Yep.
yeah, 100%.
I hold Brogny as I ladle more soup into him.
My big ears are going to be flapping in the wind because I'm at the front of the ship. But other than that, I'm gonna follow the instructions of the crew. I'm not stealing any food. I'm just gonna keep sipping on this hot, sweet stew that's dripping down my trunk.
So
I'm just gonna.
are you just like making stew on repeat here? Is that what's happening?
So we have leftovers from the cauldron before.
So it's not hot really. It's cold because you didn't
Yeah,
make a
it's cold.
fire on the boat, and they
No.
won't let him into the kitchen.
No, it's cold soup.
Okay.
Oh, then I'm all for it. I'm gobbling it up, hot, cold, lukewarm. Food's food. Excited.
All right, just wanted to clarify so you don't have to take a point of damage for every ladle at this point. It's cold, so no worries.
Yep.
As you wake up second day, anything anybody wants to do?
How many days is it gonna take us roughly to get the Baldur's Gate?
So what is it, about 1,000 miles? So it's going to take you a couple weeks, but we're going to fast track it. You're depending on the rolls. Eventually, you'll run into something, and then I mean, I guess not. I guess you could make the full time there. We'll see.
Okay. That's curious.
I'm just gonna
Am I-
take note. Oh, go ahead.
Am I rolling this again?
I'll roll. Well, you can split it up, or I mean, it doesn't matter if you want to keep
I'll roll
rolling.
again.
You
I
want to
got
keep rolling.
All right, and so just for reference, the other one was just to see if you got into a fight. This one is to see when the fight comes, how much time you get, because you're kind of on the deck, like looking out. So just for clarification here on why that's a survival rather than, I mean, maybe I could have done perception. I just went with it, but yeah. So I'm gonna say with the 22, you would get. You would see him coming. So on day 2, as you got a little farther out to sea, day 1 was too close, but day 2, as you get farther out to sea, you do see some rather large ships. They don't look like the size of your boat, and your boat is 300 feet long or so. They look bigger than that. These are not human ships that you see at a distance.
I'm going to relay the nearest crew member and make sure they see this too, and make sure they tell the captain.
Are there any offensive weapons such as ballistas or anything on this modest vessel?
There are not. This ship was made for transportation of supplies, not for battle.
Oh well, this is gonna get fun.
Do these ships look like they're coming towards us, or they're
No,
like
no, they're just out in the
sailing
distance.
perpendicular?
They look like they're just sailing perpendicular to the coast, not really ready to engage any other ships or anything like that. But they're there.
Um, yeah.
Perhaps we should sail around them and stay as far away as possible. I'm not sure how well I can swim.
Why?
Yeah, and your captain Jacques tells you this is his damn boat and it's made for speed. They will never catch him, and they open up the sails and keep going.
I envy your confidence. The Lord must be with you.
And I'm just gonna see what happens. Let's
All right,
let's
so
let this wind carry us.
yeah, they
I
don't seem
pop
to
mage armor.
they don't seem to be following at this point. They were just kind of cruising and had other intentions, we'll say.
I
So
like it.
you guys do get away. You didn't. You decided not to engage, and that would be it for that day. Next day, who wants to make your survival check?
Somebody else wants it?
Go for it. You're our survivalist. All right.
Finally rolled shitty.
Hey, that's okay.
Yeah, no, that's good. Okay, with that, I'm gonna say you still. It wasn't a hard DC. You definitely see movement underneath the water. So you guys are up on the deck. Well, at least one of you is up on the deck. I can see that you moved yourself there, and you were checking things out, and you see underwater there seems to be quite a few. You can't tell exactly what breed at this time, but there are quite a few sharks circling the boat.
Again, I'll point this out to the nearest crew member. If they didn't see it.
Okay. And they do see it, and they are aware, but not much they can do unless, again, because they are not necessarily battle hardened as you guys are. Not that guy. They are not necessarily battle hardened as you guys are. They merely do the transportation aspect.
Are these like regular sharks, or do they look like
You
something
just
that
can
could-
kind of see the shadows. You don't really see what type of shark they are, unless you want to get closer.
I mean, like
Were we told down below as well, or has this not come down to us
I
yet?
mean, as far
I
as
don't
I
think
know,
it has.
yeah, as far,
Oh,
as,
think it
far as I know, no, it has not been relayed down to the crew downstairs. It's just been told to the crew on deck, and the captain is aware. But there's not much they can do. They aren't battle hardened. They aren't looking to fight sharks.
I moved myself up to the front of the boat because I wasn't, or the top deck because I wasn't on the top deck. Yeah, I may head over to the side of the boat just to see kind of what they are to assess the threat level. They're over here.
Threat level midnight.
Yes.
I'm just seeing them, and I'm just gonna say, nature is beautiful. They're just sharks in the ocean. They
Yep.
seem normal.
Till they
That's all.
eat you.
Yep, definitely just normal sharks.
And
So-
I'm just gonna let it
Pass
happen.
and speak with animals.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
That's awesome. This makes me happy.
Hello down there, Mr. Shark. How you doing today?
Not knowing that he can speak with animals and being a cleric and not understanding that, I'm going to do the same thing. Hello down there. How's the water?
So you hear him in speaking more of a garbled language, and then you come in with a hello.
If you can't understand him, it's because he's a little garbled. I was speaking the common language.
I like
My
it.
name's Rodney. How are you? How's the water?
Um, and
I can't.
unfortunately, they kind of ignore you. They don't seem like nice sharks, we'll say.
Motherfuckers. That's a little upsetting. That's pretty upsetting. So they don't say anything back?
No.
Oh.
And I will say,
Does
Go ahead.
it seem like does this one seem like it even heard me or acknowledged me?
you could tell by there was a little snap, and it almost looked like it was going to attack the boat for a second. I would say it heard you. It heard something, but it was definitely not in a place to respond.
Well, these guys are a little cranky too. They don't even want to talk.
Not even a
And
response. Courtesy does not extend this far into the ocean.
Oh, perhaps they got the menace from Lyra. That's okay.
You know, I was thinking the same thing.
Oh my god. Yeah, since they didn't respond, I'm gonna I'll just mosey on back over to the middle of the boat and just kind of stare off into the ocean.
Lyra, are you on the top deck or are you down below?
I'm up top.
All right, you want to go ahead and throw your character up there, and I'm going to say Lyra is the first one to see this, but you guys are heading south, so keep that in mind. Whereas the ship looks like it's heading north, but it's really so south is up in this case of the map, and I'm going to say that behind you, so towards the back port of the boat, you will see coming up fast 4 harpies. And with that, we'll go ahead and roll initiative.
All right. Fuck yeah, initiative.
I gotta get it up first. Hold on.
Oh shit, my bad.
And we would have none of that
Okay,
would have been
now you're
relayed to the team, correct? Like none
That's-
of that would have been
Lyra
relayed.
is the only one that saw it. Yeah,
Alright,
at this
so
point.
Yep. All right.
I pointed out.
Well, I'm still.
Well,
I'm still
we're
down.
rolling right into initiative. So you see it, we're going into initiative, and then what you do on your turn, when your turn comes, we'll see.
Ashley, I'm going to assume that you do your inspiring leader every day.
Yeah, sorry. New to
all right.
me.
I'll give it to you. That's what I was poking you guys for on the every morning. Is anybody doing anything else in the morning? So we'll give it to you. What does everybody get from that? I don't remember. And I know there was also a brownie thing, right?
Hers would overtake mine because it gives more temporary HP.
All right. So what did we decide that was? 8 or something like that?
Yeah, they.
Okay.
Look. I don't think I ever reset mine.
Why?
Yeah, it's 8.
Okay, so everybody go ahead and add in your 8 temporary hit points. And once everybody's rolled initiative, we'll go ahead and start the turn order.
This is great.
Is everybody in there?
Yes,
Michael, Brogny, Maricos, Hamwise, Tanator's in there
Pick
now.
up for me.
You're gonna switch it.
Yeah. Got a solid pie. Yeah.
All right. Let me just redo the descending order. Hamwise is up first, unknowing at this point because you were down. Were you down below or were you on the deck?
I was on the deck. I was fishing.
Okay. Yeah, all right. You were fishing. You don't see you've seen the sharks with your fishing,
It-
but
It didn't add mine. I got 20.
maybe you rolled it early. Go ahead and click on your character, roll it again, and then change your.
Yeah, because it did it to the GM. So I used the top thing, so bear with me, I'll do it again.
Yeah, no worries. Right. Are you make sure you select your character before you do it.
I did. But I don't think it's connected to me. Let's try again. 100 again.
Where's Lyra? I'll work on fixing it here.
I got it. Added
That's when it
now.
came up. Here, I'll change it.
There you go.
Done. Let me drag it up. All right, you're in.
Thank you.
All right. So, Hamwise, I assume you don't do anything. We're going to skip you. Marikos, you are unaware as well, so we'll skip to Lyra since she would be the first, technically, with this round.
Alright. I'm going to... Who's next to me? Because I think I'm in the water. Yes, I'm kind of in the water here. Someone's moving. I point out to the two beside me that there are harpies coming our way.
So she tells Brogny.
That's the. Never mind. Disregard my perception check. Never mind.
Wait,
How
where are
close
they?
They're at the bottom
I was
left.
gonna. Yeah, she wouldn't see them from where she's at, right?
I'm going to say they're flying high enough. She doesn't know what they are. She just sees them
okay.
flying in.
They're in
Then I
the air.
tell them
Gotcha.
there's something coming
Correct.
towards us.
They are harpies, so they are flying creatures. In case we don't want to know what a harpy is, it's a crappy picture. You can look it up.
All right, I got you.
I like it. So she relays that to me?
She does, but it's not your turn just yet. Anything else, Lyra?
No, they're still way too far away for me to do anything.
You do have a lot of movement left, and you
Oh,
could use your action to move if you'd like to get closer to them. You do see a set of steps here that you would need to go down, and then there's another set of steps over here.
Alright, I will use my action and my movement and move 60 feet.
Okay.
Give me a moment.
And then anything for your bonus action.
No, I just gotta move 60 feet.
All right. I just wasn't sure if you had anything with that Harpy 3. See, I named them this time for you, Eric.
Yep. Oh, I go by, if you don't have a name for them, I am going by their initiative roll.
Okay. I just named them this time. I thought that might be easier on everyone.
I actually don't see the name.
Oh, I thought you did. Okay.
No.
All right.
I think I have it set up not to share names because I usually prefer sometimes that you guys don't know what it is based on the description.
Yeah.
Once you figure it out.
Yeah, not a big deal.
This works for me actually better with the
Okay.
initiative number.
All right, that's fine. Then this harpy to the far north, technically, will go ahead and take its movement. 5, 10, 15, 20. And Brogny, you're up.
Did one of them move? Apologies, it didn't.
This one right here is moved. Do you see one right there, or is it frozen again?
No.
It's
frozen
moving.
here.
They're all four almost in a line here.
All right, give me
Yeah,
one
right,
sec.
yeah.
Let me refresh on my end. Maybe something broke. Yeah, that happened last time. Remember?
Right.
Yeah.
Anywho,
it just moved.
Oh, they have moved now.
Yeah, I moved.
Yep, it just slid
Okay.
over.
All right, we'll go with it.
Prepare yourselves for battle.
So you're gonna blast off your elephant trunk and let's get into battle? Just
Yep.
give everybody a warning.
I'm gonna double move, and that's it. That's all I can do. 60 feet.
Okay.
And
No
that
bonus
was it.
action?
Uh, move and then double move, move and then move again. Right. That's all I can do. I can't.
You can move and you can use your action to move as well, but then you
Yeah.
still do have available a bonus action depending on what you have in your kit.
Oh yeah, I don't have anything that I can. At least not anything that I'm aware of. I'm new to this whole cleric thing.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
that'll be it for me for the. Oh, hold on. No, hold on. What do I have?
Yeah.
Don't I have a? I have a.
Yeah, you do.
Yes, I have a spiritual weapon.
There you go.
I will pop out spiritual weapon and let's see. Yeah, we'll
Am I being
cast
too
the-
nice to them, G? Is that what this is?
Yeah, you're definitely being nice.
I mean,
I like to start battles off nice and then get meaner as it goes on.
Okay,
we're,
all right.
we're new.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I'm being nice for now. Gloves would typically be off by 5th level, but you know, you guys are new to your characters, so we'll stick
So
with
hey,
this
I
for now.
just dropped in a weather report in case it matters. Since I didn't see it before, you can overrule it. I didn't mean to, but I
No,
mean, I didn't mean
you're
to,
okay.
but-
We'll go with it. I was holding off in case our druidic person decided to use his spell, but no biggie. You guys have a weather
Okay.
report.
Sorry.
No,
This
you're
is as it
good.
is right now.
You're good. Don't worry about it. I see a spiritual weapon as well. What is your spiritual weapon in the?
That's what I was thinking. At first I thought it was going to be against the sharks, and I was like, all right, sharks, fish, they don't like harpoons. We're going to make it a harpoon. But this is a bird type creature or a flying thing. So I'm going to try to do something that attracts it, and I'm going to make it a bird feeder. That's what it's in shape of.
What the fuck?
All right. You will have a bird feeder momentarily. I have to pull one in. Where do you want it placed?
So I can 60 feet. So we're gonna do. If you can see the tip of the arrow there.
Right there.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. We'll go ahead and let me go ahead and move the next 2 harpies that are there, and then I will grab your bird feeder and I will place it there.
With all of the noise and stuff going along with the ship, I originally rolled when my original perception earlier was 11. I didn't know if you want to use that, so I rolled again. 11 or 15 perception. Would I have heard commotion or Brockney's trunk sounding the alarm?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay.
I'm a big loud motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I was going by. That you would have been pretty loud.
Okay.
And me taking off running, I would. I don't know if I'd shake any of the ship or not, but I just boom, boom. 350, 400 pound, 8-foot elephant.
So, as this harpy gets towards the center of the boat, she is going to cast Luring Song. Everybody needs to go ahead and make a Wisdom saving throw. It's pretty low DC, DC 11. Oh, does that not send to everybody when I click that? Does everybody see the Luring Song?
Yeah, we see it.
Okay,
I did.
wasn't sure.
Wisdom saving. Oh, I finally good at wisdom saving throws for once. Yeah.
I have advantage on this since I have Fey ancestry. Just
Yeah,
on,
I'm good
on
with it.
rolling. What DC wisdom. Okay, wisdom save.
I always get that. Okay. Come on.
Yes.
All right, is that everybody? So Hemwise, Michael, and Lyra, you do all fall under the effects of Luring Song.
Let's see. I forget what it says.
So a target, while charmed by the harpy, a target is incapacitated and ignores the songs of other harpies.
Holy shit!
If the charmed target is more than 5 feet away of the harpy, they must move on their turn towards the harpy in the most direct route.
Oh my god.
Does
that
not
is
avoid opportunity attacks.
ridiculous. Wow. That's pretty
So-
good. Good for you.
It does
Okay.
stay about 5 feet off of the edge there, and hopefully you don't walk into shark-infested waters.
Well, doesn't it say?
That's amazing.
It specifically says we can't walk into danger.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But still, I mean, getting close to the edge of the boat, though, you never know what's going to happen.
Exactly.
Too
You know,
late.
there's a reason these sharks follow the harpies around. That's all I can say.
Listen, it's
Yeah.
a little fucked up, but I like it. Okay.
That's putting me in the meat grinder. That's actually pretty good.
I cannot take credit for this maneuver. This maneuver was actually used on us once before.
Brought to you by. I forget who.
I believe
it's
Eric
a mini.
is the one that used it on the Dirty Harpy, the vessel in campaign 2.
Way to go,
Touche.
Eric. Way to go.
Yeah. Way to go, dude.
Giving him ideas. It's all right.
All right. With that, Harpy 2 will also move up here as support. And who we got? Michael, you're up.
So I'm charmed,
Yes, you did fail the save.
and so I gotta move, right?
Correct. In the most direct route.
Um,
30. I would get to there. I have to use my whole action to move.
I don't think it specifically calls out like you must use action, so I think we can just go your movement.
Okay. And I can't attack it. Can I attack the other harpies though?
Let's see. No, that you are basically incapacitated,
Okay.
so you can't really use your action per se.
Okay.
Now it is a charm effect. Hint, hint to anybody
Yeah.
else who would notice this.
And I get a save after every.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Well, I'm just curious, just since you said that. I mean, I was affected, or at least I was still able to hear it within 300 feet where I'm at. Would I still, since I don't know where the hell this is coming from, I'm assuming I would have no idea.
No, you would just start walking up the steps towards the song.
Well,
if you were
I
if
saved.
you were
I
charmed.
saved.
Agreed.
Since
I said if you
since I
were
saved,
charmed.
though, yeah. Since I saved, though, I still had no idea that this was a charm effect, right?
Correct, but I would think as you come to the top, if you see
Then-
your crewmates just walking mindlessly, that I think you'd put 2 and 2 together. We can roll for
Okay.
it if you want, but I was going to give it to you.
Okay.
All right. I guess you can't really do much else unless you have something. I don't think you make a save for it at the end. I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says creature
At the
can
end of its
also
turn.
make a saving throw at the end of it.
The end of each of his turns. Yeah.
All right, go for it.
Yay!
You save, but unfortunately, it's at the end of your turn. Now you are so that particular harpy. You
I
are
am
you are immune
immune.
to.
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
And Tenator, you're up.
All right. So I would see Mikhail kind of dropped off for a second and then came back to.
I would say yes.
Right.
If you'd
All
like
right,
to throw
and,
your
right
axe
now-
at him, I would give you advantage though, because he's not looking at you.
Oh, a little waffle, but I'm good. And I see Brogny and Lyra look okay for my position too.
You specifically looking around because you saw him in a bit of a trance, and so you're checking your teammates type deal. Is that what you're saying?
And that's I'm planning on heading south, so they're kind of in my peripheral right there. I expect for a moment there you mentioned that I noticed that they were off. So before I move, I'm kind of giving that quick glance of like, are they still?
Yeah, I'll give you that quick glance. You notice
Figure out what else you had there.
Lyra and Hamwise are still affected.
Okay, and I would say I wouldn't see Hamwise yet, so I was just going with the ones right around me for peripherals. And then how far of a drop is it right here?
It's like 10-foot drop. Or are you talking about off the boat?
Yep. Yep. No, sorry. Yeah. Between the top deck and the lower deck.
Yeah, about 10 feet.
All right. I'm just going to.
About 1d6 of fall damage.
I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna slide over here. Slide past these guys.
I mean, if you wanted to make like an acrobatics or athletics check, I'd let you try and do a half roll / crouch down and jump off and try and stick the landing type deal without any
So
damage.
Tantor thought about it for a second, and then thought about his aging knees, and just for that momentary thought, 20 years ago maybe, and then he went for the stairs. So he's going to do that. He's going to use the rest of his movement to. And can I? Okay. Can I attempt to crack Lyra on the way by? Just a little nudge, not really an attack, just a toom. Try and shake her loose a little bit.
As your action, sure.
So I'm out of my movement. You know what? All right, this is the end of my movement. I'm going to use the action to do that. I'm going to try and wake her up, distract her. I see she's there, so I'll use my action to try and pull her out of this.
Was your intention to use your action to continue moving, and you want to do your bonus action to give her a nudge? Is that what you were saying?
I was seeing if you would give it to me with no action.
I would give it to you. I just didn't understand what you were trying to do. So. Sure.
Yeah, I was just trying to basically shoulder her as I walk past.
Yeah, if you want to use your bonus action to do so, I'd allow that, and then you still have your action.
I'm actually going to save both, and I'm gonna use my action to nudge her from here.
All right.
So I'm gonna try to shake her loose.
Action, movement, anything else for bonus action?
And then bonus action, you're just gonna see me reach out my hand, and this slightly dirty great axe now appears in my hand. You see some dust falling off of it at the moment, and I'm just gonna shake it loose. And that's the end of my turn.
I like it. Hamwise, you are currently incapacitated and as close as you can get without falling off the boat. So we're going to skip over you. We will, hopefully somebody wakes you up soon or before the sharks hit the boat and knock you off. We'll see.
Doesn't he get a roll since it's his turn?
Yeah, at the end of your turn.
Yes.
At the end of your turn, which is right now.
Nice.
Okay, you save. Marcos.
Okay, considering I heard that, I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
So up
30,
the
30.
steps will count as 15 feet of your movement.
So, question for you. All the way at the bottom, and I apologize.
There are spiral steps right next to where you were.
Oh, that is a spiral.
That's a spiral staircase.
And that's 15
Oh, I
feet to the
thought
mid.
those were, I thought
Yeah,
those were caught.
You thought that was what?
Caught.
I think those are caught.
Oh, maybe they are. Maybe
Strong across.
I
they were
assumed
sleeping on
differently.
the screen.
Okay.
Well, let me
Yeah,
ask
so
you-
there's a ladder up here. You could take
Almost
that, I
does.
guess.
Or. Oh, shoot! I didn't even see. Okay, let me ask you this question. From the bottom of the ship to the top, like where this grate is,
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming that's it. Can you see through the midsection and to the top section? Can you see through that? I want to make sure it's
So
grated.
where
basically,
you
both
would come
mid.
up, so if you took this ladder, you would come up right here, which puts you in this top section. So you would not. You would have to exit the door here or here.
Yeah. So this midsection here. You see.
Yes.
Is that? And that's graded, right? Can I see through that, or is that sealed off? There's
That's
there's
the same as this.
Okay. Yeah. Can I see through that?
They do keep a lot of cargo in there. That is what that hold is intended for. So I'm going to say no. You're not going to be able to see through all of that cargo up through to the sky if that's what you're trying to do.
No. Essentially, I was going to teleport from this location. As long as I can see it, I was basically going to do like a essentially Misty Step, basically to where I can see it. If I can look through that, great. If not, that's okay. I'll go up the ladder if they keep cargo there.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I
say
would.
I'm gonna stick with it, and
Yeah.
I'll let you retract your movement if you'd
Yeah.
like to go
Okay.
back to where you
Uh,
were.
Okay. So I think it was. Well, that was
You were right here.
20, 25, 30. Okay, I was right here. So you said 15 movement to go up the ladder, or up
10.
the ladder.
10 feet of
5,
movement,
10,
sorry.
15, 20.
Because each
So
floor is going to be about 10 feet, so yeah.
so 20 would get me there. 30 would get me up the ladder, and then I would pop up.
You would be in this little area here.
Okay, and I would
And then
come up.
another 10 feet of movement, so you'd use your action to get up, and you would come up here.
Okay, you said that. So I'm trying to scroll over here. Okay, so I pop up there, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and then I do. Oh yeah. Okay.
So now you could continue your
Yeah.
next 10 feet and pop up here, or you can come out here or here.
Where is? Oh, what the? Oh,
Well,
so
you
I
don't
would
know where they
I,
are at this point, right?
no. I would have heard. I would have probably heard Brogny at the top. So
Yes.
I wouldn't have
So
thought.
so
to
you
move
would
down.
you would have heard
Yeah.
he was here.
Yep. So I would move my next 10 feet, which is so I have 40 feet of movement. So 10 feet would just get me up to the top of this.
Perfect.
So my movement would have been there. Thanks for I appreciate the walking me through that. You may make a perception check to actually see if I see these harpies.
No, they're not hiding or anything. They just weren't necessarily, loud coming in. They were riding the wind and other things, and the whole crew has really crappy passive perception, except for Tanator, or I'm sorry, except for Lyra, who is like a 16. So she was the only one that spotted them from a distance.
Okay, I am going to use my. I'll look over at them, and you said they're 5 feet off of the ship, correct? 5 feet off.
Are we talking about these two? Because these two are 5 feet off, and then
Yep.
you have two that have boarded the ship.
All right, hold on. Oh shit! Sorry, this blended the fuck in. That was crazy. I'm just gonna use my action to cast Mage Armor, and that'll end my turn.
All right. Lyra, you come out of a trance as your cohort grabs you by the shoulders and says, "Snap out of it!" And you come to, and we are. What would you like to do?
Motherfucker. That bitch. Where is she? God damn it, she's so far. Okay, let's see. You're that far, we say. This. Since my hand crossbow's 30 feet and 120, I'd get disadvantage for over 30, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Well, actually. That, I'm button.
I mean, as an adventurer, I will tell you, like, you can kind of gauge when targets are going to be tough to hit or not, based on armor and other things. And, you've been doing this a little while now. You don't see any armor on these harpies or anything like that. You get the feeling that disadvantage might not be so bad.
Yeah. Did it roll? No. There.
Apparently it's good enough, though, because neither of those hit.
It's gonna be a long night, that's right.
All right, so you whip out your crossbow, even at a distance, and you shoot at the harpy closest to you, and it you thought for a moment you caught it in the wing, but realized that this harpy actually had seen battle before, and it went straight through a prior scarred wing. Okay. Anything
How's
else?
that?
Bonus action? Nothing? Alright. Go ahead. The other harpy was going to continue, and then all of a sudden you see her start to sing as well. Go ahead, everybody. Make another wisdom check, please. Two nat 20s. Get them out of the way. I love it. All right. Hamwise just cannot resist. And you are now under the charm effect of this harpy back here at the helm. Along with Lyra. Again, you two, there's something, you guys have
There's
something
something
going
wrong with
for
my
these.
thing. I can't roll above a 5. Actually, I think of 3.
You're so you were rolling at advantage or disadvantage? You were rolling at
I
disadvantage.
was accidentally disadvantaged, put it to 3.
Yeah, at least the other one did roll a 17, so we know it's not bugged, but unfortunate for you. With that, Brogny, you did save. You are up.
Brogdon's going to move 30 feet up. I think it's a bonus action to move my spiritual weapon, right? Is it?
Correct, and you can move it.
I'm gonna 20 feet. I'm going to keep it where it's at. I am going.
Oh, I forgot about it. Give me 1 sec to put it.
Yeah, I'm within. Oh shit, that is. Okay, so I'm going to, as a bonus action, look at Hamwise and cast Shield of Faith. Gives him a +2 to his AC. So you see a nice holy shimmering field form around Hamwise, and then as my action, I will look at the harpy directly left of Hamwise, and I will cast Toll the Dead. Begone, foul beast! And oh, I guess I didn't roll damage, huh? So what is it? 2d8, huh? 2d8. 3 damage. 3 damage. Apparently, I'm not that not that scary. My 8-foot stature.
All right. So you're told the dead. Who were you?
The one directly left of Hamwise.
Okay.
This here.
Yep.
3 damage. And I also, as a bonus action, cast Shield of Faith on Hamwise. That is a concentration spell. He gets +2 to his AC.
The harpy gets a wisdom save against your Toll the Dead.
Does it?
Yeah.
I'll roll it right
okay,
now.
yeah,
Give me 1 sec. It does not save though, and you said how much damage?
3. Only
right.
3. Can I designate a spell to be non-lethal? Is that possible?
I mean,
I mean, sure. That's force damage, so it's not like it's going to cleave their head or anything. Sure, I don't see why not.
no, it's necromantic.
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking spiritual weapon is force damage, huh? We'll cross that bridge if we come to it. How about that?
So full disclosure, every one of my attacks is going to be non-lethal, if possible. And any
Alright.
attack.
All right, we'll cross that bridge based on the specific ones as we come to it.
Okay. And that's so that ends my turn.
Okay. Harpy. That one is now that you've damaged will come up and is going to go ahead and start with a claw attack on. And you are not within range. Hold on. What's your range on your symbol there, Brogny?
I forget what it's called. Oh, Guardian Emblem. Hold on.
I think it's 60 or 30 feet.
I thought it was 30. I wanted to double check.
Might be 30. Might be 30. I can't remember.
It is 30 feet. Yeah. So I'm not,
All right,
not-
then you do not negate this nat 20. And you will take, Camwise will take 8 points of, 8 points of slashing damage. Wait, 20 points, sorry. No, that's that roll. I was right the first time, sorry.
Yeah.
First time DMing, 8 points of slashing damage.
I like it.
And would I not get a wisdom save too from the charm?
Why would you get a wisdom save?
Damage.
No, it would just snap you out of it. Wouldn't it? Help me out if I'm wrong there, and I'm trying. Sorry,
Yes, it does.
I'm trying to fix the Discord in the background and everything.
Yeah.
No, it just snaps you right out of it because once you take damage or are woken up.
I'll take it.
Okay. All right, 8 points of damage to you, and then the harpy will take the second attack as a multi-attack. Another claw does 18 hit.
It does not.
Okay.
Thank you, Shield of Faith.
I got you, bro.
That will be that harpy's turn, and now harpy 2 is going to come up. 5, 10, 15. Perfect. And is going to do the same thing to you, Hamwise. I'm not sure why they had you under their effects, and will take 2 strikes at you.
Oh, no.
Another nat 20 for an additional 16 points of slashing damage. The second one, you're kind of like they have you pinned here, and usually you pay extra for that, but you are not enjoying yourself at this point.
Sorry, we got it.
Well, fuck.
Don't you worry.
Michael, you're up. All right. Keegs, you should be able to control that spear now.
Perfect. I was actually going to have it over 1, not being not heavy. Oh, it's not a bird feeder? It's going to be a bird feeder. It's okay.
Oh, I for some reason I thought you said harpoon. Did you say harpoon at first?
I said harpoon at first. I thought I was going to have to create a spiritual weapon for the sharks. That's okay. I'm cool with that.
My bad.
I got it. Don't you worry.
Use your fucking imagination.
I did. I wanted a bird feeder.
That is a bird feeder. Can't you see it?
Yeah. I like it. I like
All right. Sorry, Michael. A hunter's mark. I like it. Who are you hunter's marking?
Prepare to die.
This one here.
Which one? This one or this one? I'm sorry. That one. Okay.
That one.
The one that's off
One
the
on
boat.
the left.
Got it. So we'll go ahead and mark.
My bonus action. 15. And then I'm going to. Yeah, let's do this. I'm going to use sharpshooter
Okay.
to take a -5 to hit for +10 to damage.
Nice.
Gosh, AC 13.
That does hit.
Nice. So, I'm going to take 18.
Did you take the -5?
Yeah.
Damn, that's fucking. Oh shit.
Yeah, basically as a
hold on,
plus
there's one.
5, so it's just his dice roll at that point.
Yes. Hold on. So I have turn the damage on. So Munner's Heart. This is Munner's Heart. Hunter's Mark.
That's a plus a D4, right?
Hunter's 6. And then this is Sneak Attack.
Holy shit, man.
So another 5 points.
All right. So from
28 points damage.
from the top of the deck, you set yourself up on the railing there, and you put your crossbow there, and you pull the trigger, knowing that you're going to hit, and it goes straight into the clavicle of the harpy. And usually, that would be okay, but a harpy uses that clavicle for their wing spread, and you could see she's definitely struggling at this point.
And that is my turn.
All right. And with that, trying to find there. She has not yet, so she will now. Seeing that damage coming out of the other side of the boat, go ahead and wisdom saving throw, everyone, please.
Except me, because I'm already under.
Yes, if you are still under, then don't worry about it. You completely ignore other harpy song.
I failed, and it looks like everyone else has failed so far as well. Everyone has failed.
TPK.
Everyone failed. Literally.
This is how we go.
Everyone. Wow.
And so ends the copper dozen, not with a bang, but with a whimper.
Holy shit, that's awesome. Now,
There is crew on this ship, right?
they're hiding below deck. They are
All right.
not. This ship is mostly for transportation and speed. They typically don't encounter much at all, and when they do, they hide and hope it passes.
This is a
Nope,
charm.
I got nothing here.
Right?
What's that?
This is a charm effect.
It is.
I actually have advantage on that.
All right.
You will never be invited on a ship again.
17.
So you save. There's at least one of you up.
There's one.
Fuck yeah! All right, cool. I got this. Not even worried about it, folks.
All right. I tell you what. So this one right here, just for everyone, is who everyone except Brogny and Lyra will be walking towards, and
Which one was
Lyra.
that again? Sorry.
Sorry, it's this one right here.
Apologize. Thank you.
Yep. And everybody, Lyra, you will be walking towards this one, just for reference, so everybody knows. And this harpy is actually going to try and lure you all to the edge there instead of where she was at. So with that, Tanator, you are up. You are under the charm of this harpy right here.
All right. So let's direct route. Do I have to use my movement and action again? Remind me.
No,
No.
Nope, just your movement, and then you are incapacitated, but you will get a save at the end of the turn.
As he's walking, would you, since I'm right in front of him, would you allow me just to stick my leg out to see if I could trip him? Just to see if he falls, it would knock him out of his little stupor.
Yeah, I would give you. You will use your reaction though, so you won't get a reaction this round.
Well, in that instead of tripping, if I can use reaction, could I nudge him like he did?
You're
Lyra?
still going to use your reaction. You're out of turn.
That's fine. I'll use my reaction for it.
Okay.
Cool, I'll do that.
Go ahead and make a. Let's just do straight decks against straight decks.
Oh god, Dex is my throwaway, dude. Okay. All right. So
All right. X check, right?
Yep.
Are you
so-
serious?
Wow.
Awesome.
I want to get out on my way to these guys. You got to
All right.
give me kind of a little shove, and I'm like, whoa, I got stuff to do.
So
Keep moving.
yeah,
Tried.
you try to just elbow as he's walking by, and he fully spin moves around you. He is not agile by any means, but you were not quick either.
I'm not agile at all. Dude, Dex is my dumb step.
So yeah, you continue, and then at the end of your movement, go ahead and make a saving throw there,
All right. That's the end of
Tanator.
my movement, so wisdom saving throw.
That's awesome.
All right.
There you go.
That little spin move threw me out. Ooh, what
For sure, you know. Brogny actually thinks he did snap you out of it.
And I will continue to think that, regardless of what he says to me. 100%.
Hamwise, just loving these freaking sirens, these harpies. Go ahead and take your movement. I will note, this movement does not rule out opportunity attacks, so it will trigger opportunity attacks. So go ahead and just move the 5 towards the step, or the 10 towards the step at this point, and that way we can see Harpy 1 will attack first, and maybe it snaps you out of it and you don't keep moving. So that's why I'm saying just hold right here. Let's move you up 1. So as you move out of melee range of this first one, we'll go ahead and give you a claw attack. Let's see if it hits. Does a 5 hit? I'm going to assume no. And then go ahead 5 more. And this next one will attack. And a 10 doesn't hit. You just keep walking. You just like Tanator, you want to get to this harpy. And you do so. So you're now on the edge. Go ahead and make your saving throw. You are loving her. She is quite scandalous, and you are mesmerized.
Yeah.
He's not looking at her eyes, folks.
No, he is not.
Nope.
Maricos, you are up.
Just wow. Yeah, no, I'm going to take my 40 feet of movement. 5, 10, 15, 30, 35. I'm assuming I can't do that. And I will do my wisdom check to see if I'm out of it. I'm definitely out of it.
All
Sure.
right. See, not a TPK. Nobody's got anything to worry about.
Yeah. That'll have my turn.
All right, Lyra, you are still mesmerized by this one down to the north, which I know it's actually the south, but it's actually the north. Go ahead and take your movement and make your check. Did you purposely walk in between those two? So you are mesmerized by this one down here, by the helm, the one at the ship. So I would assume the most direct route would lead you past at least one harpy up towards the steps.
Awful. I don't like what happened here.
Okay, as you go through, this harpy cannot take an attack at you because it did with Hamwise, so you just keep going past and up to the steps. Go ahead and make your wisdom saving throw. And you save. You are out.
Nice.
Okay, as the harpy at the helm sees you and Hamwise snapping out of it, along with Maricos and Tanator, we'll go ahead and make a quick steer of the helm there to port. Hamwise, go ahead and actually everybody go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, dexterity saving. Dex. Ooh, I got elephant feet. I'm fucking on top of shit.
Actually, Maricos, you are the only one that failed that one, so you would move 10 feet port and actually fall prone, so you are prone right now. And we'll see when G gets back if he makes it or not, and we'll move him retroactively. Brogny, with that, you are up.
Sweet. Okay. So I will. I will. I'm going to move as a bonus action. Move my spiritual weapon here,
Okay.
and I will have it. I can move it and have it attack all in one, right? Like that's the
Yeah.
like.
Yep. You
Okay.
move it, and when it comes in range, you attack.
So, but I'll just. So I'm just gonna roll. I'm just gonna do this, and then I'll give myself one back. That one will not hit. That harpoon sucked. Flapping around, went right through. Okay. So
If that wasn't a spiritual weapon, it would be stuck into the wood right now. It pretty much just whiffed and went straight and slammed the deck.
all right. Oh, I'm going to. I'm gonna move up here. Can't hold on. I can't see this shit. Let me see these. Let's see. 5, 10, 15. And every. Oh, hold on. I guess I should probably use this instead. So 30 will get me right to, I think, here. And then I will, as a. Let's see. That one's closest to Hamwise. I will cast. Yeah, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at 3rd level,
Okay.
and it is going to be on the one by Hamwise here. And what's gonna look like is I'm gonna toss my hammer or my warhammer, and instead of my physical warhammer going out, it's gonna be a spiritual warhammer, just going end over end, trying to hit this harpy here.
Okay. And with a 15, it does hit. So 22 points of damage.
22 points, yeah, of radiant damage. And again, I don't know if that's going to kill him or not, but non-lethal if possible.
Appreciate the notice, but no, it will not. That one was pretty robust still.
Got it.
Anything else? So, action, bonus action, any movement or anything?
Yeah, I just moved up 30 feet. That's it.
Now, I will say where you were standing, it's not full deck here. It is a grate.
I mean, I have big feet, so I'm hoping.
Yeah, I'm not worried about you falling through. I'm worried about it keeping you up there and you not falling down into the cargo.
Well, I'm already on it, so.
All right. We'll see how that works out at the top of the round.
I won't wreck on it. So.
I would allow you to change your movement if you'd like. You were up here by Tanator, and you would have seen that this is
Okay.
not full on,
And
It's
every
in-
square is not 5 feet, right?
Every square is technically 10 feet, but people were moving too quick. I didn't have, so I'm not worried about it. Just do your thing.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
No,
I should have made it clear, and so I just rolled with it afterwards. So you would be shifted 10, and you are prone. Thank you, G. I
And
knew you would do it.
will, yeah, make sure I'm definitely still within range. Yeah, I'll do. I'll just move my 30 feet, and I'll go around this thing, seeing that it is great. I appreciate that. Thank you. And that will end my turn.
All right. With that, I think in order to get some distance, we'll go ahead and this harpy is going to come and do a multi-claw attack on Lyra. Does a 17 hit?
It does.
All right, so with the first claw, seeing your crew and you're the only one not male out of the rest of them, definitely seems to be with a vengeance, we'll say. A little jealousy, so to speak. And so the first one comes through and she's going for the face, trying to hurt that pretty face of yours. 8 points of slashing damage. Then she comes through with the other claw, but you are a little quick. You're quick enough after the first scratch that you are able to pull away from the second claw. The other harpy goes to the air and comes up on the other side of you and does the same. You can tell these two have worked together before. The first claw, since you are facing the other one, actually comes through to the back of your neck with 14 points of piercing damage.
Oh shit!
And tries to scratch you again, but you had ducked down after the first scratch and were able to dodge out of the second attack as well. It seems that you take the first hit, but you're pretty quick to move afterwards. With that, Michael.
So I need to move. He's would he know to not walk on the grate?
I would say so. I mean, you guys were there for the loading, and you know that grate is movable. It does retract, and doesn't look like the rest of the crew was walking on it.
So I move. Wait, which one am I moving towards? The one by the film, right?
No, you were actually this one right here. Lyra
Oh,
was
okay.
the only one that was this one. You were this one.
So I guess that would be right there.
Okay, and then you can go ahead
That
and
is
make your
my
saving throw.
turn.
Nice.
Yeah.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. All right, and this harpy next to Hamwise, seeing Hamwise snap out of it, will go ahead and claw attack. I assume a 20 and a 22 hit.
Yep.
So it is just basically going to lock on with both claws on the sides of your heads and is going to drive her nails into both sides, doing 15 points total piercing damage.
Hamwise is down.
You guys do see it's 10 foot, but Lyra, I would say, sees it pretty clearly. And I would say, Brogny, you would be able to see Hemwise's upper torso and head and then not be able to see it anymore. Brogny's not even there for the description, but that's okay. Tanator, you are up.
These goddamn harpies. I'm gonna push myself up. My turn. And he's gonna take one step, and he's at the end of his movement. And so, I'm gonna use my action to do additional movement. That'll give me 30, but I am still not in any place to do anything, so I'm going to take my action surge.
Ooh, I love it.
Myself. Where are you? There we go.
Brogny, welcome
0.
back. You did see Hamwise. You could see part of him, and now you cannot.
Alright, so for my bonus action, I'll do additional movement to get here, putting me next to these two, and then for my action, I will take my 2 attacks. First to the one here, next to Lyra.
Okay, go for it.
The Great Axe, 20 to hit, 15 points of slashing damage if it does.
It definitely hits, and how do you want to do this?
So as he's up on the stairs, I'm just gonna give a little my turn and just come down and just plant it right back of the spine.
I like it. And you see Brogny reach out and say, "No! Save them!"
I'm gonna give him a little wink, and then
Can't hear
I got
you
a
at all,
second.
Keegs.
I did shout non-lethal earlier, but that's okay.
You did? Oh, I heard.
Oh, they heard. They just didn't
They're
care.
like, they don't give a fuck.
And then I got this one immediately next to me with my second Great Axe attack, and I am going to take that. 18 to hit, 9 points of slashing if it does.
It does, and with that coming off with the blood still on the axe, and then sideswiping, aiming for the wings, you do take a little tear out of the left bottom wing of the harpy.
All right, and I'm just gonna quickly take a little of that blood, smash it on the face, a little war paint, and that is the end of my turn. I think, if I can recall.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you hear these harpies all screech out simultaneously as one of their teammates goes down. Hamwise, first death saving throw of the copper dozen. Make it for us.
Ooh.
All right, failed. I like it. We can discuss later on if we want to do that just to DM in the future, or if we want just the DM to do it. We do in the other group where so that people don't know if you're about to save or if you're about to actually go dead. We actually roll to GM, and I'm whatever you guys want. It's fun either way. First death saving throw of the copper dozen has been failed though. Maricos.
Maricos, I'm frustrated. So I'm gonna get up.
Is Evan
spend half my
frustrated or is Maricos frustrated?
both.
Okay.
Both.
All right.
No, I'm just kidding. Maricos is frustrated. I will spend half my movement, 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll spend half my movement to get up, and then I will move here with the remainder of my movement. I will then look at this one here, and you see a little flame kick up, and I just send a firebolt right at him. Not fireball. There we go.
All harpies are female, by the way, or at least all
I'm
four
gonna
of these. We won't talk about gender in general, but yes, that does hit. Uh,
11,
What,
11
which one are
points.
you? Which one did you
This
hitting?
yeah,
this one
that
right
one right
here.
there.
Okay.
Okay. With
Yep.
that, you release the firebolt with your sulfur and whatever else, and it hits the harpy on the right shoulder right after she claws the back of Lyra's neck. Anything else?
I'll look. I'll look at him and say, "Come and get me," and that'll end my turn.
Okay. Lyra, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to whack this one with my rapier.
Now, I'm pretty sure I told you guys last time you would all have at least one health potion, correct?
I
Yeah.
think so. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Just making sure I told you all.
8
Okay.
We
points.
each have health potion.
Yes, you each have
Is that what
a
you're saying?
health potion. Yep. All right, so stabbing with the rapier from the steps as this harpy is in air, you do make contact, going straight through the bottom of the tricep. 8 points of piercing damage.
And then as a bonus, I cast this on the cook.
All right, so Hamwise coming to at the bottom with 4 points of healing. Or did you do it at a higher level?
I did it at a higher level.
Okay, so looks like 8 points of healing. So you come back to life with a breath, and you are at 8 points of healing. Anything else, Lyra?
Nope, that's all I got.
Okay. Unfortunately, oh no, fortunately, you're okay. So 1, 2, 3. This harpy is now flying down towards Hamwise, using the action to get there as well. Cannot attack, but is there ready for you. Brogny, you're up.
Oh man. Okay. Let's see. How far can I get? Oh, I could just get to the top of the steps. Double moving. So I'm gonna get. Check. Yeah, about right here. I will.
As you run up the steps, excuse me, excuse me. Sucking it in as best you can, and you make it to the top of the steps.
So that is my movements,
Action,
movement,
and you would have a bonus action.
and then bonus action at third level. I would cast Mass Healing Word.
Okay.
And let's
Is that
see,
everybody in 30 feet or it's 60 feet? So
Yeah.
I
So,
think that's just going to be Hamwise, Lyra, yourself, and Tanator.
yep. So just these guys, just us three here.
So you,
I'm at full. I think I'm at full health. Yeah, I'm at full health, so I'm good. But yeah, so 6 points of healing.
okay, everybody gets an additional
Buddy.
6 points of healing.
And that will end my turn.
Okay.
Who did that all? Who? Well,
Brog-
okay. Bro.
Brogny did it for Hamwise. Lyra, I think Tanator was at full, so he
Yeah, I'm at
probably
full
did.
health.
Yeah.
Plus.
Yeah.
And himself, who was at full. So basically, just Hamwise and Lyra would have
Hamwise.
received 6 points
Alright.
each.
Cool.
Okay, and so now this harpy is going to go ahead and one attack towards Lyra. Actually, no, you're the only female. It's going to attack you twice. So both of them hit. After that scratch on the back of the neck, you turn to give a dirty look, and she is going to go straight for the face again, clawing at you. You take 10 points of slashing damage.
So as that second attack goes in, and it looks like it's going to critically strike, my shield is going to light up, and then you'll see a
Ooh.
little holy shield pop up around Lyra.
Good call. You do get 3 charges of that per day,
Yep.
I believe, right? So we'll just keep track of that. But I think that was your first one this time. So reduce that from 10 to 7. And Michael, you're up.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry.
What do you
Probably
got?
at a weird angle here. Go ahead, Ashley.
Nope. Forgot to mute. I scared my cat.
Harpy, you cast Luring Song on the cat.
Oh.
I'm going to move Hunter's Mark from this one to this one.
Okay. So that one's
I
dead
think that's a
anyway, so I
bonus.
don't care about that one. There it is. Yeah, that's a bonus action.
Bonus action to do that. So I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Back up here, so I'm on the same plane. And I'm going to take a shot at this one.
Okay. This one right to the right between Hamwise and Brogny, correct?
Yep. Yeah.
All right, go for it.
I am not going to crossbow. Expert. Just going to aim normal.
Okay.
Okay, what damage is done?
22 definitely hits. Go ahead and take your. Oh, you did take your sneak attack. So 14 points of damage total. Yes.
Yeah, that is.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
And this harpy was just flying down. Hamwise is prone. As it's flying down, you do catch it in the back of the wing. It screeches out in pain, but it definitely is on a mission. Anything else?
That would be my turn.
Hamwise, unfortunately, you're caught between two ladies. Like I said before, would be you'd pay extra for, but in this case, you are prone, and they are going to have their way with you.
If only D. Shaggins were in that situation.
Oh man!
So, the first claw.
Stop with that!
The first claw comes through.
You're gross.
All right, hold on. The first claw attack comes through as she digs her claws into your thighs, taking 8 points of slashing damage. The second one, which would have been a critical, but Brogny's shield lights up, I assume. Lights
Yeah,
up again, temporarily blinding her. She still does come into contact. What's that?
I cannot do it because it's technically using a reaction, and I already used my reaction. Oh no. No, yeah, because it was after my turn. I used my reaction for Lyra, right?
Yes,
No,
yes. So
Lyra
you do not. Lyra go no. So it's the harpy that went after you, so it
that's
doesn't
right,
matter.
right.
That's when you use
Yeah.
the reaction. So yeah, that is correct. So then take that back. You would receive 24 points of damage total. I believe that takes you unconscious again.
Yup.
My apologies.
It's,
I can't help the nat 20s. Like it's random. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Tanator, you were up.
no, you're not. I love it.
All right, so
At least
would you
nat
allow?
20s now, and not when you guys are like facing like storm giants or something and taking boulders to the face, right? Like,
True. Would you allow
Hey,
Tanator to
Carl?
kind of take an angle and come straight up this way for diagonal movement of 30 feet? I mean, I'm figuring he's jumping to the stairs here for about 15. Let me
yeah,
15 diagonal like here,
we,
and then he would be. Oh shoot, sorry. And then can he like jump
Or,
kind of cat a corner from there to here? Sorry, Eric. Go ahead.
I put Hunter's Mark on this guy.
oh, I thought you put it on
And I-
this guy.
No, this guy.
Okay, my fault.
And
Let me
and it
move
was-
it.
And I attacked him. So I wasn't
Okay.
sure if you did.
All right. No, I did not. Did you do the extra d6? I didn't see it.
Yeah. That was the part of the second 7. Or the first
Oh, okay.
it's a sneak, but it's really Hunter's Mark.
Okay, then did you add your
Roll a
sneak
5.
damage?
Yep.
Okay.
It was a 5 and a 2.
Okay. Thank you. No, I thought you had Hunter's Mark the other one next to Lyra. So, and Tanator, back to you. Yeah, I would give you a Dukes of Hazzard slide over the railing as you leap through. Your knees aren't quite what they used to be, but you know what? Go for it.
All right, appreciate it. And so with that, now that I got these two in range, I'm gonna give a little whisper. I got you. To Hamwise and go after this guy here with the great axe.
All right.
15 to hit, 15 slashing if it does.
And you do see this one fall into the water as you cleave through her left wing, and she falls into the water.
And I'm only gonna take a momentary glance to see if the sharks make their way in there for the food.
They
and
are
immediately turn my attention.
definitely smelling blood in the water at this point.
All right. Immediately turn my attention to this next one with my second great axe attack. Coming through, 22 to hit, 13 points of damage if it does.
Just for clarification, this one right here, right?
This one here, yeah. Is there another one
All
I'm
right.
not seeing in range?
There's not. I just wanted to be sure that you weren't
Okay.
attacking Hamwise.
No, that bacon's delicious. Can you make bacon out of harpies? I'm not sure. You know what? Not even worth it.
To make chicken wings.
Yeah.
So let's see. Bearing that in here. Besides that, I am done with my turn.
Any bonus actions or anything? I guess you're level 5. You really
oh
don't have...
no! Shoot! Hold on. Oh, it's not programmed in yet. I thought I did. Sorry, I wanted to use. Oh, wait. Yeah, I wanted to use. Those attacks should have been with Booming Blade, not just standard great attacks. I wasn't adding my Thunder damage in. So ignore it for the previous ones because it hasn't mattered. I got 2 kills with it. Technically, I should have the Harpy too, but that's okay because I missed it. It's my fault. Would you let me get my Thunder damage in for this last one?
Yeah, can you go ahead and post Booming Blade, though? Is it AoE,
yeah.
or is it just thunder damage to the individual that you hit?
So it's just thunder damage to the individual I hit. Technically, instead of a great axe attack, I make a booming blade attack as a cantrip, and it is a weapon attack plus the thunder damage.
Okay, I'll give it to you.
And then if they move, they take more. They take another D8 damage, right?
Oh yeah, actually they don't take it immediately. It's only if they move.
Oh, okay.
That's
Okay.
that's right.
Right.
And we take 2d8, so it would. You're right.
Oh,
Good
you're-
call. He wouldn't take additional damage.
No, you it does.
And it's an extra D8 of damage initially as well with your great axe damage.
At fifth
Are you-
level, is your fifth level.
Oh, takes it on a hit.
Yeah.
And, okay, I only increased it in my spell to 2d8, so that makes sense. So I would get an extra 1d8 on the hit. Okay, cool. I gotta remember that. Good.
All right. And
So that'd be an extra. Okay, sorry.
you don't even need the extra damage as you come into contact. It is a the axe comes and hits solidly as you pull it out. You kind of glance at the axe like, why didn't you go off? And then all of a sudden you hear a boom, and she falls to the ground, flying backwards with thunder damage.
I want to hit it twice like a remote control that's not working. Now that it's done, pointed a couple times.
You're
That's it,
looking down the barrel as like, what the? Yeah. Yeah, so you get another kill. I'm pretty sure you're the only one that's killed anything here today.
So much for my non-lethal that I came into this thing hitting to.
With that, Hamwise, go ahead and make your death saving. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh, Nate. I'm truly sorry. That's gonna be your first one, technically, because you were up in between there. So we'll have to reset those. But so you still do have at least 2 more that you can make.
I apparently can't roll above a 6 today, so no worries.
Nate's like, "What the hell, guys? I just wanted to join your D&D game. Seriously."
I had a blast with your character last time, but for some reason, something has a death wish for you.
Yeah, harpies.
Wait, someone's casting Death Wish?
Yes. Marcos, you're up. Fireball.
Thought about it. Really, I did.
I did see your measurement there to see if you were within 120.
I did. I was debating. No, I'm just gonna walk down with kind of a firm stance, like, hey, just fuck these guys. And as I'm, that's not Rowan. And as I'm walking down, I just pick up my hand and just like the last time, I'm going to cast a fire bolt at Hamlet. I'm just kidding. I will cast it at the last harpy with a nat
Shit.
1.
You
So
may have
who do
hit
I get to
Hamwise.
who do I get to hit with this? Do we have the nat 1 generator?
We
No,
do
I gotta
not.
give you the Nat 1 generator.
Yeah, we don't
Damn
at this
it.
time. So
Damn it.
I'm gonna
Okay.
say roll.
Please. Who do I get to hit?
I'm gonna say roll a d4.
Okay.
Since you're eager to hit somebody, you hit Lyra.
Oh shit.
So you hit Lyra with who's
And-
already initially woke
And
up pissed off at you, and now she's going to take 10 points of fire damage as you miss the harpy next to her.
Shit. Sorry. It's the ship.
I was really hoping you'd just turn around and pretend like it came from somewhere else.
Actually, I'm gonna do that instead. I'm just like, what? Who cast firebolt? That'll end my turn.
All right, and
I'm
Lyra.
gonna give the old
Ever.
pointing towards Maricos. The old nose itch.
Lyra, after getting hit with a firebolt, you were up.
10 points of damage. I'm sorry. So Griswold and Maricos are gonna be the ones doing the most friendly fire. Cool.
Yet to be seen.
Glad
We'll
this-
see.
Glad this is carried through.
Alright, so that harpy's still to my one side, right?
Correct.
Alright. Want me to hit it?
And it does. How do you want to do this?
Cut off its head.
Oh, you're going straight for the head. And with that, you do a little flourish because you have a finesse weapon, and so you jump up on the railing of the steps, and as you do a little spin and swipe, almost like Peter Pan when they were imagining eating the imaginary food fight, if you guys know what I'm talking about, in Hook, and
Yeah.
somebody throws something
Yeah.
at him, and he does the flourish and like cuts it in half, and that's pretty much what you do to her head. You just cut it in half.
Get out of there.
I don't want to get out of there. I want to chop
Sorry.
his head
And
off.
with that, the last harpy is down. The sharks are still in the water, and you do see them munching down on this harpy, fighting each other for the one harpy body that fell into the water. But we are now out of turn order.
I
I
will.
cast healing wounds on 6 people. Who's all injured besides me and the cook.
Healing word on what do you mean? I'm confused.
I can do it up
Healing
to
word.
6 people. Do I know who's anyone that looks hurt?
She
Oh,
cast
mass, got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that would be yourself, uh,
Hand wise.
and Hamwise. I think you're the only two
Yeah, I still have a nice little glow coming off
The
of me
only
from
two-
that temporary hit points.
that took damage this entire session or this entire battle.
I'll walk up to I'll walk up to Lyra and say, my apologies. I will hand out a health potion. No, she just healed herself, but see if she takes it. Accident for sure.
He
I'm gonna-
takes it. It's fine. Not the first time. Won't be the last.
I'm gonna make my spiritual weapon disappear. I will go over to Hamwise. Would you like some help up? Or I can carry you to the deck below.
So you can cook them food.
I'll cook you food if you'd like.
I don't trust your cooking. Remember the last time you tried to cook? You gave us all food poisoning. Funk!
That's very nice. Would you like me to carry you below deck?
He's passed now to sleep.
Then I will pick up his body and I will carry him below deck and set him gently on his bed and put the covers over him and give him some much needed sleep.
So you throw him over your
Roll the harpy
shoulder,
bodies.
and you take
Okay.
the ladder all the way down and put him in his bed. No issues. Go ahead, G.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna dump the harpy bodies over into the reef sharks. I'm just
Yeah.
getting them off the deck, clearing it up.
All right.
Same.
And
I'll help you with that.
they gladly consume their meal for the day, not knowing that that was their meal ticket as well.
Just telling them, here you go, boys. Enjoy.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Nice, nice.
All right, and with that, I'm going to say let's go ahead and take a quick bio break, and we will come back
goody.
here in about 10 minutes.
Sounds good.
That's good.
Sounds peachy.
All right. So, as we just spoke about, the battle with the harpies, you easily vanquished them, other than Hamwise, who when he woke up, you guys told him he took out 3 of them, and you all wake up, and it has been 7 or 8 days, and you are docking in Baldar's Gate. What do you want to do?
Ooh, hold on. I gotta. Where's my long rest button here? Whoop.
Yes, you would have all got a long rest over those multiple days.
Yeah, buddy.
We leveled up too, right? Because we killed the harpies.
No.
Oh, okay.
If you had
Before-
killed the sharks, maybe.
Before we hop into Baldar's Gate, did anything on the note that we were given say where to go to in Baldar's Gate, or would we know where to go in Baldar's Gate?
The mission was to investigate an attack on mercenaries on the outskirts of Baldar's Gate. That was all you were given. It didn't give you a special go to this tavern and ask this guy. It was so you may have to do some covert
Didn't say which outskirts.
investigation.
North, south, east, west.
You may have
allowed
to
to
do some
open it.
covert investigation.
Are we allowed to open the chest now?
I mean, you've had access to it this whole time. Allow is a loose term.
Well, no. Is
Word
what was
was
the
not to, though,
what was-
right?
What's that?
What was the wording?
It suggested that you don't open it until you get to Baldar's Gate.
And then
You get the idea here that it was more of a concern that if you had these items and you were traveling along the main the high road, I believe is what that road is, that there was concern you might be attacked for the items.
If we're all like down at the 3rd level, and all the crew and everybody is above level, and we docked in Baldar's Gate,
Perhaps now is time for us to open up this wonderful chest that I'm hoping is full of nice treasuries for everybody.
and I'll pull out the chest from the bag of holding. Well, first, before I pull it out, I want to double check to make sure we are the only ones on this level of the boat.
I mean, that there would be crew in and out, but at this current, I would say that you could find a time that they were not in your presence. Correct.
I would do that, and then I will pull out the chest, and I will open it up.
It has nothing but peanuts in it.
Nothing.
That's
It's
what
full
I'm
of
saying.
peanuts.
But all
That's
packing
okay.
peanuts, not real ones.
Right.
No, there's those orange,
I was
disgusting circus peanuts.
The orange ones.
Yeah,
Oh my
that,
God.
that are just like raw sugar.
I love
I'm
them.
pitching
those are
overside.
great. I love
I'm dumping them.
Yeah.
4 or 5, and that's
Dump it overboard.
Oh, that's
Yep.
awesome. I will. Them as fighting words. I will fight for them. The 2 old guys. We will go rounds.
He's got fighter. I'm gonna put my money on him.
I'm ready. I have faith that I can win. Faith
At-
is on my side.
As you open it, you do find a belt, a pair of boots, a necklace, and a scroll.
Some woman's jewelry.
I'm gonna look at the boots. Did they have any type of markings and inscriptions, anything of the sort on them?
No, not really.
How long does it take to if you don't have identify? How do we identify these if we don't have
So
identify?
we'll go ahead and follow similar to. If you think it might be a magic item, I'll let you inspect and come to a relationship with said item, and over a short rest, attune to. So if you do a short rest and then on your long rest, I would allow you to attune.
Yeah, I would say while we're here, we can at least,
And this wouldn't be the first chest you guys were given, so you would assume that these were magical items, as the contract that you all have was told you they would supply you with the necessary items.
Nice.
So you would know these are probably magic items.
Um. Yeah.
Detect magic.
Oh, they're.
There you go. You do have someone with detect magic, and you see the boots, and then the amulet would be a bluish color. The belt, I think it was reddish. I forget what color that school of magic is. But yes, that all four, and the scroll is of course magic as well. All four items are magic. You do. Are you looking around the room, or are you just focused on this chest? Because you guys are still in the ship.
Everywhere.
Everywhere. I would say you do see a faint glow in some of the cargo.
Ooh.
I'm
I
I'm
tell
gonna,
them.
I'm
Is
gonna
that
take.
cauldron around? Do we finally figure that out?
Yes. Oh, good call. The cauldron is definitely glowing as well.
Hey, yeah. What's over there? Your cauldron's glowing.
I'm just
That
gonna
explains
start
why the stew was so delicious.
I'm gonna start licking my lips.
Glows bright
Samwise,
green.
can you make magic items?
Stew sounds delicious right now. I'm starved.
Um.
This cauldron makes my stew delicious. And he's happy with that. Is the magic, and the rest of you are just like, oh, did he make that magical? I am very hungry.
Yeah. If we can, I would assume that the crew is just going in and out, you know, unloading stuff like that. Really not paying us any mind.
Yeah.
If that's the
At this
case,
point, that you paid them, they got you where you needed to go, and yeah, you're ready to go your separate ways. But you now know that you have multiple magic items on you, and that there are some in the cargo.
can we, could we take that short rest at this time to figure out what these are and then exit the boat?
Yeah, sure.
Wait, is that cargo ours, or is that just on the ship with us?
That is theirs, and just on the ship with you. That is, they were transporting it. You get the feeling that you got your gold that you paid them did not fund this charter, but they were like, all right, what else can we scrounge up that needs to go to Baldur's Gate and transport?
Hmm.
I'm gonna be looking at these boots.
Okay,
Boots are made for walking.
these boots were made for walking.
I'll investigate. I'm gonna investigate that cauldron. I am blown away by the fact that it was magical.
I guess I'll investigate the belt.
All right.
I'll do the scroll.
There's an amulet that's left.
Up to you, Evan. You want the? All right.
That's all you, Michael. Oh,
I'll take a look at it.
Now, you guys did
Damn.
get here about midday, just for clarification, so you're going to take an hour or two here to, look through your items, yes?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so the boots are the boots of speed. We'll go ahead and get them in your inventory shortly. The amulet is the amulet of health. And the cauldron is the cauldron of plenty. The scroll is a scroll of revivify, and the belt is the belt of dwarven kind. And gee, it looks like you're already working on it, but I can do some.
Oh
of
no,
it
I
as well.
wasn't. I was just taking notes. Sorry.
Okay, cool.
I will though.
No worries. I was just gonna try and give it to everybody, so
Have you already put it in the journal? I didn't look.
not yet.
Ooh.
All right, I'm on it.
Ooh. Ooh.
I just have to remember how to put it in people's journals.
No problem. I'm already on it.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Because it's in the compendium, so if you drag them over.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure how to
Cool.
drag it, so I double clicked it, and then rather
You actually
than
like drag it on the screen.
yeah, that's what I did, and I think the belt of dwarven kind I did
And
put
then
in all
edit.
journals.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah,
that
I just
explains
got
why it
it.
was already there.
I
Alright,
was working on
and
it,
the
but I'll
health's
let you
there.
keep going on it. So
I'm
you'll
sorry,
see
man. I
the.
don't want to step on
No,
your
you're
toes.
good. You're good. You're good. So you'll see those items appear, and then I assume you guys were gonna leave the ship, and so it's a little after lunchtime. Sorry, Brugny.
Not even gonna get upset right now. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna.
I mean, I assume you still had some stew left over.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I've eaten up everything on this boat. Well, that's ours. That is ours. Lawful good here. That's ours.
Where's the cleric? I have a scroll of revivify for him.
Oh, yes, that is a nice scroll. But I have the revivify spell up in here, memorized. Perhaps that would be good with somebody else.
Uh,
So
I tend to spend much time at the front. I would probably not be the best to carry this.
what about me?
The only other one that could do it is actually Michael.
Here, Michael.
I don't
As a
even know
rain
if
as
I
a
can.
as a ranger, you could do revivify, but
Is revivify in the? Okay.
yeah, it's artificer, cleric, druid, paladin, and ranger.
But if you don't want it, that's fine. I will happily take it. No worries.
It is.
at worst
Sorry, I
case
lost my
scenario, you could keep it in the bag of holding for for use by either of you.
Yeah, that's that.
with the spell, with a scroll, would I still have to have a diamond?
No, it's already been used to create the scroll.
Scroll. Okay, cool, awesome. Yeah. So then I'll put that in the bag of holding, and we can on our way we can discuss, or at a long rest we can discuss who's going to take what items and what's going to happen. Um,
I suggest we have some daylight. How about we go check on this quest?
and it's we said it was mercenaries on the outskirts of Baldar's Gate.
Correct.
Got it.
Now, keep in mind you're supposed to be somewhat conspicuous in your investigation.
Got it.
Do we know of any mercenary guilds within Boldar's Gate that we've met?
Go ahead and do a history check.
Can I assist on that since we're talking about the quest and about the?
If you guys are talking about it openly, sure.
Glad that happened.
Did you? What the? Oh,
Not a lot. 14.
Carl, can I use this?
Let's see what it is. So they're not really criminal per se, but I would say yeah, I will let you have it. You would at least have a contact to speak with if you guys choose to go down that road. We'll take a quick detour. I would say with a 14, it's not quite that high. You're not super familiar with Baldar's Gate. You've never been here, but you would have heard of the mercenary group called the Flaming Fist.
the Flaming Fist.
Well, we can, if we
Kind of
wanted
Baldur's
to.
Gate's army.
If we wanted to, maybe we could go in there and see if there's any open work.
Oh, sorry, not Red Fist. Red Plumes, the Flaming Fist. You're right. Is the army? Red Plumes would be the mercenary group. My fault.
Okay.
Maybe if we wanted to, maybe we could go and ask them if if there's any open work, and maybe that will I don't know. Maybe they've lost some people, but sure.
Perhaps I make two recommendations. Perhaps we put away our rings, first and foremost. And secondly, I think I'm going to stay back from the group. I tend to draw attention, and we need to be conspicuous about our questioning. So I may wander off. Don't worry about me.
Wouldn't want to be the one to say it, but probably for the best.
Shit.
I really wish I could cast mirror image on Brogny as he walks away. So there's 3 of him walking around because it'd just be funny.
Yeah. So if we can start heading into town, and then as you know, I'll kind of walk. I'll walk close to the group, but I'll walk kind of away. I don't want to be seen as with the group, and then perhaps we can. So this red plume, do they have like a guild within Baldur's Gate? Is that what you said? They had some type of.
From the history check, he's heard of some the red plumes at least doing some work down here. I would say just shy of what he needed to gain a little bit more information. So you would have to ask around. You know that they've at least worked in Baldur's Gate.
Okay.
Perhaps we can get a few rooms at an inn and start questioning there. And then move to the Red Plume Society. And
I'm gonna lean over to whoever nearest me and.
Is he still following us? I thought he was going separate. Should we split up?
Hamwise just looks at Tanator with a bushy white beard. I don't know what you're talking about.
Nice.
Nice.
I like it. I'll just continue walking on my way.
Are
Is
you
there a
walking? Is
library?
this like they said, "Hey, we're gonna all right. You go linger back. You do whatever you got to do," and then they started walking, and then you kept awkwardly following them. Is that what's going on?
Like we're going in the same direction.
Exactly. You said goodbye
That's what-
and then
that's what I'm
kept going in
wondering
the
there,
same
yeah.
direction.
Awkwardly, well, not awkwardly, following them at a large distance, just enough to be able to see them, but not enough to where maybe I'll stop and look at a few wares along the way,
Okay.
just to keep them in sight.
All right.
I'll look at Lyra's map. Is there a library in Baldur's Gate?
You know, Baldur's Gate's pretty big. From I'll keep that history check and the map, and you're able to kind of glance around at it, and yeah, you could locate the map. It is on the northern part of town, I believe.
I could always go check the library as well for some information on Baldur's Gate and anything about these different societies, if that would make sense. Or I could just disguise myself and walk in there and walk in this mercenary place and see what happens. Either way. I'll go to the library. No worries, no worries. Where do we want to meet and what time? Because I know we're not all familiar with this place. My first time here. So, where do we want to meet? Lyra, can we see your map, please? What's the best place?
Are you looking for an inn to meet? Or are you looking for the library?
Probably an inn where we could have a room to just all chat about stuff privately, but also sleep and whatnot, and get some food for Brogny.
So there are several inns around town. On the port area, there's actually an inn on a ship called the Low Lantern. They're shortly or pretty close to the harbor there. There's the Blushing Mermaid. And then as you get farther in, there's the Splurging Sturgeon, there's the Blade and Stars, the Elf Song on the edge of town, there's the Field Post Inn, and then a little closer, but more towards the south, there's also the Helm and Cloak and the Three Old Kegs.
I'm privy towards the elf song, but I'm biased in that
It
manner.
sounds
So.
good to me.
The elf song actually is kind of cool.
Oh, all right. Well, yeah. Well then, let's say we meet at the elf song in a few hours' time.
It sounds like a
Okay.
good plan.
I
Brogny's going to love this one, by the way.
Brogny doesn't know anything about it, so he's wandering off to the inn that's on the edge of town.
would we like I the intent was to like.
Oh no, it's totally okay. I
Did you? Oh, you already want. Oh, you
Yeah,
already
yeah.
want. Okay, all right. Well, Brogny's. All right, Brogny's gone.
far away.
All right, Brogny's gone.
So you were wait, I thought you were following them. Now
Yeah,
are you
I was
splitting
following-
off?
I was following them.
So when they head towards an inn, are you seeing them go to the inn and then splitting off, or are you like, what
I
do you
think
do?
I got caught up, looking at some wares, trying not to be conspicuous with the group, and ended up losing them at some point.
Okay, all right. I just wasn't
And-
clear on that. Sorry.
It's a big town, a lot of people. They're like, "Oh, it's an elephant." Oh shit! And then I'm just wandering around, making my way.
All right, so you guys get to the elf song. Brogny lost you along the way. We will come back over to him. What do you want to do?
No,
Assume-
I figured we were. I figured we were all splitting. I'm gonna head to the library in a few hours' time. We'll meet back at the elf song after we've
Oh, is that what you want to
found
do?
that was my intent. If I explained it wrong, everyone would agree? Was that everyone else's intent, or are we just going to the elf song first and then splitting?
Whatever.
I like it.
I'll head to the library and I'll meet you in a few hours' time at the elf song. And I'll try to get information on Boldar's Gates, any kind of work with these mercenaries and things of that nature. And I'll meet you back here in a few hours.
All
So
right.
I will go to the
So,
library.
so let me just get a beat on everybody. Maricos is going to head northeast to the library. Where is everybody else going?
To that, I'm headed to the elf song.
All
Same.
right. The elf song is in the western part of town. It's not coastal, but it's like central part of the city, but towards the west. Hamwise?
Hamwise is going to the inn as well.
Okay. And Brogny, you were heading to the south, on the outskirts, is what you said?
There was an inn on kind of like the edge of town.
Wait, were you looking at the map as well in order to know where these were, so that you would know which one you're heading, or what's your plan here? Just so
I'm walking around town. I'm just. I eventually lose the group. I'm walking around town and eventually make it to the edge of town, and stumble into whatever inn is there.
Okay, cool. Roll a d4 for me.
D4.
Okay, noted. Tanator?
Canator is super confused what the plan is and what everyone's doing, and so he's just kind of frozen in decision making paralysis here.
Canatar! Canatar!
He's just smiling and kind of nodding along, but he's a little worried he's having a senior moment.
Let's come
Canatar,
with
to the hotel. Come on.
Let's come with
Go to
us.
the inn.
Let's-
Are we going to different hotels?
No.
I thought we were going to the elf song.
We are. Let's go.
Yeah, we're going to the one with
where we're
hookers
at.
and blackjack.
Okay, to the elf song we go. That's what I thought. Yes, I'm in.
And he's gonna start charging heartily ahead.
All right. So you guys, we'll start with you guys, then we'll go to Brogny, and then we'll go to Maricos. Sound good? All right. You guys get to the inn. As you enter, the the bartender sings a song as you enter the door. You hear the ding of a bell, and then he sings the inn's tavern song. Welcome ye are, at least till ye can pay your tab. Blah blah blah. I won't sing the whole thing, or I won't say the whole thing. But it's an ominous greeting as you come in.
I like it.
Very cool.
It ends with, "Is
Anybody
there
in here?
anything I can do for you?"
Yes. Before we go in, she lets everyone go first, and then she changes her appearance and comes in last.
So you're changing your appearance in the doorway? Are you trying to tuck behind an alley? Are you
Yeah,
doing
great.
this magic out
Inside-
in the open?
No, I'm gonna go down the alley after they go in.
Okay. So you guys all enter. The bartender sings, and then about 45 seconds later, what do you change your appearance to be?
If you look at my, I changed the token so you can see what she looks like. So you didn't have to look in Discord.
I appreciate that. And so you change to
Blue-haired elf.
okay. It's not what it shows on the token, but that's okay.
Yeah.
I like it.
Not. It won't be on the screen. It should just be. I just changed it, so
No
you
biggie.
might have
So
to pull
so
my token back over again.
so you
There.
oh, you put another one. Okay, cool. No biggie. After you guys enter, about 45 seconds to a minute later, blue-haired elf comes in behind you, and currently it is just Hamwise, Tanator, and Michael. And then the blue-haired elf enters. The bartender goes into his song again. You get the feeling that he dreads this song, but he has to sing it each time someone comes in.
Ashley, is this would we have seen this persona before?
No.
Okay.
No, this is definitely a new one.
I like it. I like it.
So you now believe that Tanator, you now believe that you have lost Brodney, that Marikos has gone a different way, and you've now lost Lyra as well.
I've assumed that I've mixed something up, and I'm just going to head to the tavern. I assume there's a bar there, right?
There is. There's a bar there. Their drink specials are on a chalkboard in the back. If you're interested in some wine, there's the Westgate Ruby wine. There's also on tap. There's the Sue's Ale, as well as the Old One Eye beer, and there is a stout as well.
So I'm gonna ask for the old one eye, old
One Eye beer.
the old one eye. That's the one. I'm gonna ask for the old one eye, and I'm gonna hand them my tankard to ask them to fill this up. I have a bit of a thing about other mugs, and just hands it over to them. And you see this intricately carved. It almost looks elven in its work, with some carvings on it you can't quite make out as I hand it over. It's pretty dinged up as well. It seems like it's seen some travels.
All right. They definitely give you a strange look and tell you that'll be 5 copper before
I'm
they
gonna
take
toss
and fill.
10 copper and be ready with a second.
All right. He takes your tankard and kind of thinks about how he's going to give you a second before you've drank this one, but he's just going to give it to you and take your copper.
I just want to be ready for the second one. Quick fill. Have him have me high in the queue.
For sure. You can tell he's just not very bright. That's all.
I got it. And I'm gonna house it basically one quick drink and hand it right back.
All right. And he'll fill it up a second time.
I'm gonna go up to the bar and ask Tantar, is that your name? What's your name?
Tantor.
Tantor, I'm gonna buy you a drink.
So this blue-haired elf walks up to you and offers you a drink as you're confused because half of your party is missing.
I say your name too, so it really throws you off.
I'm definitely thrown off, but I'm just rolling with it, like I know what's going on. Like we've.
It's so good to see you again. I haven't been in town for a while. How have you been?
Fucking fantastic, by the way.
I'm
Do
great.
we
Thank you.
do we recognize her voice?
No, I can change that too.
Yeah, I definitely don't.
How's your family doing?
Alive.
Oh, so good to hear. That cannot always be
They're
said.
old.
That's
Oh. And I think they're
Ah,
losing their minds.
what's new since the last time we met? You?
Champ.
Buddy.
Did you forget my name?
Of course not. Honey? Princess? Champ? You?
My name's Lyra.
I knew Lyra recently. Wait. No, never mind. I was just with her. Nothing like you.
Was she a redhead? Answers
I
yes.
think so. Yeah, that rings a bell. Yes.
That's
I
all.
love messing with you, Chamb3r. It's me, Lyra.
Oh, Lyra, yes, I remember the last time I was in Baldur's Gate. We met
No.
two Lyras and I in one
No.
adventure. Very rare. Very rare. This is
Yeah, like
so
I
good to
said,
see you again.
Like I said, my family is old and mentally challenged.
As is mine. My family is quite
yes.
old.
You.
Did we talk about this
mentally
previously?
challenged.
Oh, you, Lyra, there you are. Yes, I would recognize that bitchiness anywhere.
The barkeep like is drying out a glass, and it's like a train wreck. He cannot stop looking at.
And I'm just gonna kind of lean in and be like,
I apologize, Lyra. I remembered you differently in my head. You know how these things go in these adventures. Easy, I have face blindness. I don't easily remember.
That's right. The rest of the party is gonna act the
You've
same
done
way.
something with your hair. It looks good.
Hey, don't worry. The rest of the party will act the exact same way.
Yes, I saw them right
The rest of the
around
party,
here somewhere.
well, who's there is definitely watching this happen.
Well, I know where they all are, right around here. They should be over anymore. Have you seen them recently? I'm just curious. I know where they're at, but do you know where they're at?
Yes.
Excellent. Good. Then we all know where they're at. No one has been lost. No one is missing. No one is.
Chamb3r, where is
No one has
everybody?
wandered away. They're around here. I don't want to give it away. We're trying to keep a low profile. Low profile. I don't want to point. They're around.
I fucking love it. So,
As they're having this
I'm gonna
conversation,
vaguely point out, like, yeah, they're there. I saw one right there and there, just in vicinities.
Yeah.
Sorry,
as they're
go
having
ahead.
this conversation, Hamwise is going to start listening around for anybody else in the bar, see if they're talking about anything that relates to our job.
So in this particular establishment, they actually only offer drinks and room for stay. There is no food, so at this time of day, no, it's not really alive. It's just drinks or to stay for the night. People are out shopping, doing their own thing, or having a meal, and you get the feeling that it would pick up later in the evening.
So you're saying there's not a lot of people here, so I've lost everybody in a very sparse crowd.
Correct.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yes.
that's
We're
exactly-
like 5 of the 8 people in this tavern, and I've lost us.
Correct.
Okay.
I wasn't gonna say it.
I thought this was a very packed tavern. I was, thought the crowds around.
No, the
Okay.
inn you guys picked only serves drinks and rooms.
Carl,
Okay.
I'm gonna go up to the bartender and ask for a couple rooms for the evening.
All right, he gladly obliges and passes over the keys, unless you want to haggle with him.
I'm gonna lean
I'm a-
over to Lyra and just say, "There's Mikkel."
Thank you.
How much?
I'm gonna say the same. Yeah, a silver piece each for each
Oh.
room. Yeah, no, pretty cheap. You know, in these bigger towns, they're pretty cheap because there are so many different inns. You know, they don't have the monopoly on the inn.
All right, so I got a couple rooms for us for the night.
Okay. Yep. And Tanator is just drinking and talking to his new friend.
I'm looking around trying to see if I recognize the other couple people in the tavern as well. Now that I've been thrown, I'm like really. Did we cross paths? Were they on the boat? I don't think I saw them on the boat. I'm just thinking, kind of whispering to myself.
Yeah.
I just
Back
pat
to your
him on the
question,
head.
Hamwise. No one's really in this tavern. This particular tavern is not talking about anything relating to your mission. Anybody want to do anything else? Or are you guys good? You have your rooms.
I'm having another drink.
Well,
Filling that sucker up.
I assume you're gonna keep drinking and drinking, right?
I'm going to town. Just keep them filled. I'm just gonna go ahead and take out
I
some,
put a gold
copper
piece
piece.
down for all of us to drink.
All right. So everybody who's here, Hamwise, Michael, Tanator, and Lyra are all drinking.
Nope. I went upstairs to take a nap.
Okay. Cool.
Is that your thing? Sleep a lot.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
awesome.
He's like,
You
"Fuck
eat a
it."
lot. He sleeps a lot. Maricos goes to the library for the entire time without telling the party sometimes. I like it.
I love it.
I'm starting to see why the Fanlin 5 succeeded and the Copper Dozen failed. Not all the adventuring parties are winners.
There is a little dysfunction, but I think by the end we're going to be functional. I like it. Let's head over to Maricos.
I'm not sold yet.
You arrive at the library of Baldur's Gate.
I'm gonna, at first I'm going to just look for history on I was gonna say Luskin on Boldar's Gate. Just understanding the history, the factions, that whole spiel. Kind of trying to lean towards like the mercenary groups, but just in general, any information that with that. We'll start with that. Yeah.
Okay. Let's go ahead and make your history check.
Investigate.
On
History
Baldur.
check.
Yeah. Investigation. You're searching through stuff. You're not trying to remember.
Oh, good.
All right, pretty good.
17.
So I mean, Baldur's Gate has been around a long time. There's a lot of history there. I mean, what are you looking for specifically? Are you looking for just the different mercenary groups? Are you looking for the we'll call it the law in Baldur's Gate?
I'd start with mercenary groups. I would like to understand the law a little bit. I'm knowing that I only have a few hours. I'm not gonna try to learn everything about it, but I would like to at least learn the mercenary groups, understand how the law works, and maybe get a feel for what nobility is running the area, how that works. Yeah, just get a feel.
Okay. Yeah. So as you read through, you'll notice the flaming fists are the main protection within the gates of Boldar's Gates. There is also the Zentarum, which is kind of like a level below the Flaming Fists. And then there are the Red Plumes, as well as there's a Mindel which is another mercenary company in Boldar's Gate, or has done work in Boldar's Gate. And as far as the ruling class, the caste system within Baldur's Gate, they mostly live towards the center of the city, looked down upon, and you know, it's mostly the high rollers. Are you trying to look for specific names? What are you looking for there?
Yeah, if there are names, just understand like who's the ruler, and are there noble families beneath that? Just out of curiosity. Um,
So there's not a. Correct me if I'm wrong, G. Baldur's Gate. There's not a king of Baldur's Gate.
No, I don't believe so. I thought it was an elected official.
Yeah. Let me just see.
There's a kind of a duke system.
Yeah,
and
what,
the
Council of Four,
if
the Grand Dukes.
Yeah.
okay.
The
Yes,
Council
it's run
of
by the
Four.
Council of Four.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Grand Dukes and the Council of Four. And that would be the Grand Dukes and Duchesses, Belt, Eltan, Laya, and Entar.
Belt,
Kill them.
Eltan, Laya, and Eltar.
And you can correct that if I'm in the wrong time period
Yeah.
there, G.
I make it up every time, so go with it.
All right.
Okay, yeah, that works. So that's that. So Flame Fist, Zentarum, and what was the last? I apologize. So we had the Flame Fist, the Red Plume, Zentarum, and I didn't get the last like mercenary group ish that you mentioned.
That would be the Mindel Gulf. MINDULGULPH.
Mindel Gulf. Okay. Peachy. Do I see anything about any interesting any who leads the Red Plumes? Sorry, stuttering there.
Yeah, no.
Any
I would say it took you a little longer, but if you're willing to spend the time, you would have come across notable members of the Red Plumes. The general would be Jorgen Bergenblade, and then the chaplain. The chaplain would have been Dunalas. A captain below him would be Sirag Kull. And how deep are you trying to go here with the levels? That you want the top ones? There's a couple of their captains, and then there's some, higher ranking soldiers.
just one of the high ranking soldiers. Just trying to go get a widespread.
Roy, ROI. Roy Euxio.
Okay, cool. All right, I think that'll be good for them, and then I'll look over. Do I notice anyone that is seems like to be the higher up? Actually, no. What I've done?
The higher up in the Red Plumes?
Higher up in the library. Google, shut up. Sorry.
I assume that's in character and that you're yelling at one of the librarians named Google.
Yes. Do I see? I don't need to know who the higher up is, but do I see someone that looks like they're higher up?
I mean, there's no marking as if there's rankings. They're all just kind of librarians. There would be a seniority here, but there would be no official robe for someone who's been here longer.
I'll go up to the nearest librarian, and I'll do the little illumination of my library access card. It says restricted section.
Okay.
And I'll say, kind sir, I was wondering if I could look in your more discreet sections, if you don't mind. I'm looking for maybe some history on Baldur's Gate, and maybe some different as I look around, perceptions of magic. Maybe anyone that's explored magic a little bit. Not the sticky pages. Those are later, not the sticky pages. But yeah, I'm just curious. I like to learn about arcane magic, as you could probably understand from this this access card here. But I was wondering if you would allow me to browse for a bit. Scholar to scholar, of course.
I'm gonna say go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage.
Cool. Persuasion is not my strong.
Now this isn't like Candlekeep level, but they
No.
they aren't too far from Candlekeep, so just keep that in mind.
18.
All right. He will grant you supervised access for 1 hour.
Fuck yeah. So I'll be looking for, and we could cover this. We could certainly cover it later. Just if there's any more detailed information that would be beneficial. I'm specifically looking for information about the red plumes. The Mindel Gulfs actually intrigued me just because the name, to me, I haven't heard it before.
So for
I'd love to
clarification,
see.
go ahead. You first.
Yeah, I wonder if there's any more secret information about the mercenary groups in the restricted section. I'll just do a quick peruse. If not, then I'm going to be a little selfish and I'm going to look for maybe the scholar here can point me to a book or so of interesting information on arcane magics. Anyone trying anything fun and fancy? I'm looking to learn new spells. Let's just put it that way. Looking to learn some shit.
Yeah. So the learning of spells, like I said before, would be more of the university level, not necessarily public library level.
I didn't know there was
occasionally you could visit some bookstores and stuff that may be selling used books or something like that wasn't checked out, but probably not in the library. This content has been looked through quite a bit, and as far as the restrictions section goes, I wouldn't say that they would keep the information on any of the mercenary groups in there. I mean, it's all pretty public knowledge. They keep more lore about specific items or specific creatures in that restricted section.
Understood. Yeah, knowing that, I can't find what exactly I'm looking for, so I'll thank you for your time. I greatly appreciate it. And, yeah, I'll peruse on out to the elf song, I suppose.
All right. So about 5 hours later, after your library trip, you head over to the Elf Song. The crew has been drinking, except for Michael, who was up in bed still, and Hemwise and Lyra. You were drinking with Tanator?
Yes, I was.
I'm throwing balls to the wall, so you guys tell me if you're keeping up.
Nice.
Tanator's letting loose. He's been on a ship for several days. He doesn't like it.
Almost 2 weeks.
Oh, shit.
Worse.
Drunken fist, it's what I do. I get drunk and I punch things.
All right, go ahead and make Constitution checks for me. Just to see how drunk you are by the time Marikos shows up. And Tanator, I assume you're drinking out of your tankard the entire time?
I am. Give me 1 second. Let me just throw that roll for you.
Yeah.
Somebody's gonna goofy that shit. Put a little something in your tankard.
Are you saying someone's trying to roofie me?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, you're hot for an old guy, you know?
I appreciate that. I've been.
It's
been working out. He has
It's
2 weeks
Lyra.
on a ship.
It's Lyra for sure. 100%.
Which one? The one we've been with, or the one that showed up tonight? I don't know.
It depends. Really, it depends on which one you want.
It'll actually be a different Lyra, trust me.
All I know is Marikos looks a little different every time I see him. Lyra now looks different. I'm getting very confused.
I love it.
Lyra, did you make your Constitution check as well?
Oh, I'm not getting wasted like they are.
I mean,
come on,
are you-
Lyra. We've
are
been
you-
on a ship for 2 weeks.
So
We are finally
you're
in the city. Can I make a peer pressure check? How do I peer pressure check this? What is that?
persuasion?
Can I roll for peer pressure?
Intimidate or persuasion?
Yeah, how are you
I'm gonna
trying
go
to do it?
persuasion.
All right.
I'm persuading. All right, persuasion check. Here we go. This isn't more die, but oh yes, I gotta use peer
Wow.
pressure for more die
I'm
more
going to
often.
say
Reminder.
you can't, with a persuasion check, you don't force her to fully get drunk, but you could convince her to have a few more drinks than she was originally going to. So go
Lyra,
ahead and
come on,
make your Constitution check
knows
at,
how long it will
at
be?
advantage.
I'll
Alright.
take the first one.
Yeah. So you guys are doing 5. It's only been 5 hours. You've been nursing it. Hamwise, you're not quite green, but
His
it
fist is only
feels
getting stronger.
it feels weird that this old man is drinking you under the table, and it only makes you want to drink more.
I have
And this
many
random
years
chick
of
is also drinking.
experience.
I'm basically drinking 3 to 1 what Lyra does.
For sure. And Brogny, let's head over to you. You wandered off. What do you got?
Yeah, so I'm wandering around town, looking at various shops and stuff. Smell of salted meats and whatever has piqued my interest, and
He's not
eventually,
here.
oh yeah, and eventually I'm gonna wander to an inn on the outskirts of town.
Yeah, judging by that D4 you rolled earlier, that would be the Field Post Inn.
Field post. And then how close or how far away from the elf song is the field post?
I mean, it's pretty much across town.
Okay, cool. That's fine. I'm even better. Yeah, I'm gonna wander in, and I'm going to sit. Is it fairly crowded in there? I mean, is this one where kind of like the rough and tumble type of people go in there and drink, or is this like a more high end establishment?
This is an establishment that is on the outskirts of town, so they try and be low key presentable. This is not like the rough and tumble back alley tavern that you're looking for, or you may or may not be looking for.
Got it. Yeah. Looking for more of a rough and tumble type one. Yeah, I will sit down. I'm gonna order a pint of some type of ale from the barkeep, and then I'm just gonna kind of sit there, mind my own business for a little bit, see if I can pick up any chatter from anybody around me. See if anybody's harping on the anything going on in town.
So as you sit down and order a ale, he actually tells you that they don't have ale on tap. That they actually only have a mead and the rest are wine.
I haven't had wine in a while. I'll take a wine, please. Surprise me with your sweetest of reds.
All right. With that, they will give you the Westgate Ruby wine that is also served in the Elven Song. Where is that? Where you guys are?
Yeah, they're on the
Yeah. Okay.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna sit there, casually, kind of just minding my own business for a while. I'll drink like, one or two glasses of wine. More just kind of listening in, trying to blend in. Obviously, it's pretty hard for me to blend in anywhere. Just kind of a little casual. And then as the barkeep comes over,
Excuse me. I think I might be in the wrong place. My friend, I was gonna meet them in more of a rough and tumble type of scene, and judging by this high-end establishment, I'm in the wrong place. This is too nice and wonderful of a place with delicious wine. Could you put me in more of a rough and tumble type place? I need to find my friend.
Can you just roll a Constitution check to see if you die right now?
oh,
It sounds like you're gonna die every time.
I have not. But I have not
Before
rolled
you
one.
before you go this deep, just because it's not rough and tumble doesn't mean it's not what you're looking for. And maybe I wasn't clear with that. So the mercenary group that was attacked was on the outskirts of town. You're at a tavern on the outskirts of town. Maybe you want to listen in to any conversations. Go ahead and do a perception check.
Okay, I'll I'll roll that.
And that's how we lost Brogny.
Where the hell am I? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where'd my little thingy go?
And
Aha!
I don't have sending, so
I do. I took it today. Don't worry.
I have no way to reach out to him.
Perception. I don't know
In
what
fact, I
rolled.
think he's in the bar that we're in right now.
Oh, 20.
Oh, I saw Brogny right over there. He's in the bathroom.
Yeah, so with a 20, before you go into this, I'd like to go into a different establishment. As you're drinking, you actually do hear a gentleman or two gentlemen speaking about an attack on a mercenary group not far from here. To the you're in the southern part, so the west of where you're at, or sorry, east of where you're at.
Somewhere. Okay, I'll kind of perk up just a little bit. And I'll ask for another glass of wine, and I'll kind of just see if I can listen in a little more to see if I can get any more details. And if nothing else comes my way, I'll make my way over towards them.
I mean, a little bit back and forth. You hear something about the red plumes. You also hear, that the attack was very organized, and that there was a symbol left behind after the attack.
A symbol left behind, and they wouldn't have described the symbol in any type of way.
No, they wouldn't have to each other. They kind of recognized what it was.
Got it. I'll go over there and
Excuse me, fine patrons of this establishment. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about attack on mercenary groups. I haven't been to Baldur's Gate in forever. Is that normal now? Are people attacking random mercenary groups? Is that what's happening in this town?
And he says, do you make it a habit of listening into other people's business all the time?
It tends to just happen. If you can't tell, I have massive ears, and I just happen to pick up on random conversations. Not something I take into consideration, and I don't like it, but your conversation piqued my interest. I apologize if I have offended you.
He kind of pauses and takes a swig of his mead, and says, well, if you're already listening in, maybe my information means something to you. What do you got that I might have something?
I feel like maybe, what do you guys...
do I see what they're drinking? Does it look like a wine or
You can tell they are both drinking tankards of mead.
I'll flag down the barkeep.
2 more meads and 1 more wine, please.
And as they come over, I'll take the meads, and I'll slide them over to the gentleman, and then I'll pull out 10 gold pieces and slide that over to him.
Okay. To the barkeep or to the gentleman?
The guy with the information. Sorry.
Does this happen?
And he's gonna pick up the sack of gold and just do a little bounce to see the weight of behind it, and then you'll see him pocket it, and he'll say, "The name's Tanzig. What information are you looking for exactly about this attack?"
This is I haven't been to Baldur's Gate in forever, so I'm just curious about what's going on with this attack. Was it by another group here in Baldur's Gate? Was it organized? What's going on?
And you'll see him kind of look around and see who's in the inn with you, and he'll lean in close and he'll describe the symbol to you and tell you how, word on the street, it was an attack that was very well organized, suspiciously organized, and they left behind a calling card, which is looks to be like flames and then at the base of the flames, almost looks like a 4-fingered claw with talons.
4-fingered claw with talons, flames. And then remind me real quick, our goal here in Baldur's Gate is to investigate what happened and who did it, or just to I can't remember what the card said.
To investigate and gather information on the mercenary attack.
On the mercenary attack.
That's
Okay.
not to say that you can't engage or that you may not be engaged upon as you start to ask questions and look into.
Right. Okay.
The Tanzig will also explain that there were no bodies found. That there was some blood, but there were no bodies found at the scene of the crime.
Blood, no bodies found, viciously organized, flaming claw type thing. Awesome.
They believe that the whoever did the attack took the captives outside of Baldur's Gate.
Do you think they took the captives and killed them? Or do you think they took them for other reasons?
Again, he will very scared look around the room to make sure no one's listening, and he'll whisper to you that the dragon cult doesn't take people for no reason.
Got it.
One last question, if you would please. Do you think that they have something against people of my kind? Loxodons, I don't see them too often, and sometimes it scares me.
He'll
They're delicious.
he will crack a joke about how female it's hard to tell if there are female loxodons because all female loxodons look like male loxodons.
True. My mother and I looked identical.
I'll just chug my wine.
Well, I think that's a bit much for me. 3 wines and I'm already feeling it. I may be old and big, but I cannot hold my liquor very well. I shall be off.
Tanzig, right? Tanzig.
Yep, Tanzig.
I shall be off, Tarzan. I appreciate your help.
And I will head up and I will leave.
All right.
And then as I walk out of the bar, I'm just gonna look for a nice little alley, place that I can kind of step off to, and do my thing, and I will. What the fuck is missing? I will hop out, and I will cast my sending spell. And I will send it over to Marikos. And say, I'll just type it out. I'll say,
I gathered a bunch of information. Where should I meet you?
And you've sent this between each other before, so you know you can reply.
Who was that to?
Marikos, but he's muted.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, we're at the Elf's Call, correct?
Elf song.
Elf Song.
Elf Song. I said call.
In.
We are at the Elf Song Inn, Brogny. Come here. We'll talk when you get here.
nice. So I will walk my fat ass over to the elf song, just trudging around, and I can hold my liquor. I'm a big guy. I'm good. Might feel it a little bit, Doug. I might be a little tipsy. I don't drink too often, Only when I do.
Okay. You would rejoin them. Are you still sleeping then, Michael?
What time of day is it now?
I would say Brogny would get there shortly after, so it's around dinner time, around 6 or 7.
Our rooms are upstairs. Is that?
Yep.
I'm gonna come to the stairs. I'm gonna look down. What's the crowd look like?
It is starting to pick up, but I'll just note one more time: they do not serve food in this establishment.
Right.
I'm getting very
Uh,
hungry.
What's the general populace like though? Are they
It's a pretty.
locals? Are they thugs? Is it
It is
any?
definitely just locals here. This isn't a place that it's kind of. I don't want to call it a dive bar, but yeah, it's kind of a dive. It's a little hole in the wall joint that the locals come and they drink just not to be bothered by passers through.
So before I come downstairs, I too will cast Disguise Self, and
God damn it!
he down the stairs comes younger male human, dirty blonde hair, kind of like almost golden eyes. Hands look real rough, looks like a farmer. And he just comes and he just sits at the edge of the bar by himself and orders an ale. He just sits there and listens.
Okay, and they bring you the Suze Ale.
Yep.
And so you're just hanging out listening to the local gossip?
Yep.
All right, you do hear about a magical presence up towards the north or down south from here. A group had started to look for Wave Echo Cave. You also hear about the mercenary group that the what was it called again, Evan? I don't remember. The Mundlegulfs that were working with the Flame Fist to research the other mercenary group that was attacked. Not many details there. Seems to be a delicate matter that people are, judging by their reaction, they're almost afraid to talk about it.
Nice.
Okay.
As I sit at the table with the group,
Have you guys gotten rooms here yet?
I just
I'm
got
gonna lean
back
over to
not too
Lyra.
long ago.
Brogni and Maragos.
Thank you.
Did you just introduce them?
Yeah.
Yes.
I was waiting where they were.
Oh, okay.
At the
I
table.
thought you were introducing them to Lyra.
No. I'm still
Lyra,
looking
sorry.
for everybody. I just found them at the table, so I was just pointing them out that I know where they are.
Is there a place to buy food nearby?
I mean, yeah, there's plenty of other taverns and other things that you could go get some food.
They'd be mad if I brought food back here for the drunk ones.
I mean, you don't have any drunk ones right yet. They're just really old, and that's just the way they are. I don't think food is going to fix that.
I could try.
You can certainly try. Your chef actually might have something on hand that you wouldn't even need to leave.
Hey, chef, do you have food?
No, unless you want me to make more of that magical stew.
Yes.
What magical stew are you speaking of?
That sounds.
My stew.
That stew is so wonderful and hot.
And I would say
I hauled that pot into this place.
you during that short rest on there, you would know what the Cauldron of Plenty does. I don't know if.
Oh no, I know, but
Okay.
does he know that I'm Lyra, and not just another one? That poor Tantar is assuming I'm Lyra.
Oh, I was assuming that they watched that whole interaction between you and Tanator, and so they picked it up. They know who you are. Tanator still might not, though.
No, well, we know he doesn't.
I met a lovely other Lyra tonight. Can't wait to tell her about you.
Is that my number?
No.
I didn't roll it this morning. I didn't roll it any other day, so I figured I gotta
You're
start. You
fine.
want me to roll for the past like 10 days?
No, we'll handle that outside.
Alright. Okay. Alright.
I can't wait to meet this other Lyra.
Perhaps we should go up to a room. I have some very important information to discuss with you.
I'll say that kind of low in tone.
Sure.
I try to whisper. It's kind of a whisper, not so much of a whisper, kind of. It's like half and half.
Go ahead and do a stealth check if you're trying
I don't
to.
know if I know how to whisper.
I was thinking the Homer Simpson whisper, where you like say it just like your voice you just did, but it's definitely not a whisper.
Yeah, that's one thing. Stealth check. Oh,
Yeah,
7.
no,
Yeah.
you definitely. All of the other tables around you definitely heard you say you had important business to discuss and that you should go up to a room.
All right.
I do have important business to discuss. I think we shall head to the restroom. Are we still calling it important business? Or should we just say we have to take a shit?
I think the proper term is taking care of business. I shall come with you.
Do we
I'll,
yet know the Cosby kids? And that they are ready to go to the pool?
I thought I was taking the Browns to the Super Bowl. Yes.
What is a Super Bowl?
It's where the Browns are plummeted out of my body. Anyways, that's cool.
I'll I'll take my way upstairs.
Make it
and
away.
hope the team follows.
All right, you got. I'm assuming everyone's going to go up to the room. No, okay, Michael will not.
I see them go. I just see everybody go up and I grab Mariko's cloak, and in obvious Mikhail voice, where's everybody going?
We are going up to a room. Apparently, Brogny has some information for us.
I was so hoping you were gonna be like, Brockney's got to take a shit. We're following him.
Man, I just got down here. All right.
He needs backup.
All right.
Hamwise is actually going to hang back for a moment and kind of hide to make sure nobody follows us upstairs. And once he's sure the coast is clear, he'll go upstairs.
All right, well, I'll save you the perception check. No, they heard you, and you get the feeling that they love to gossip, but no, there's nobody in here who has reason to hunt you guys or to follow.
As we get to the top of the stairs and I see that Hamwise isn't with us, God damn it.
I mean, for the shiggles, I've already walked right past him.
Yeah, it's like he stopped. He saw you weren't there. He started to turn around on the steps, and you just walked right past him as he went back down to look for you.
Excuse me, sir. Did you see a man down there?
I'm going to describe Hamwise.
Just grabs him by the arm and just starts hauling him along.
All right, so you all get up into the room. I assume Brogny shares the information that the mercenary group was attacked in this particular church to the east of the. Oh shoot! Hold on, sorry. To the east of the Feldpost Inn.
Yep, and I'll share.
I met a wonderful man named Tabatua. We had a glass of wine and meat. We discussed what was going on.
And I'll tell them, yeah, it happened to the Field Post Inn, and it's something about a dragon cult, and they left a calling card that was like a flaming cloth hands, however you described it. There was blood, but no bodies were found, and they believe that this dragon cult took the fire paw, the what were they? The paws, fire paws, red plumes,
Red bloom.
red plumes. They took the red plume. Yeah, they took it took them, and people are kind of pretty antsy about it, and that this dragon cult, they don't take people for just any reason. It was organized, and it was meant to happen.
This
Yep.
is not good. Considering everything you've laid upon us tonight, can I ask a very serious question?
Oh god.
Can you hand it over stew? I'm starving.
Stew would be good.
Yes, it would be amazing.
Has anyone called dibs on the boots?
I shall arm wrestle you for them. No, you can have them. Whatever you need. Will they help your knees? I know you have bad knees at this old age.
It would be good. I struggle to get into battle. The knees aren't as fast as they used to be. I just find myself I've lost a step over these years.
They are
Yes,
not
old man, you may
orthopedic.
have 'em.
They're not.
Well, in that
At the
case,
next town, I'd like to find an orthopedic insole.
Alright.
So if I could make my way around the shopping district for that.
That can be arranged.
Has gel been invented yet?
Your
No.
+1 inserts of cushioning.
There is a magical spell that makes it feel like you're walking on clouds, though.
Can I find like Sir Scholes of Berkshire or whatever the great ancestor is here?
yes, please. Oh, should I?
All right. So with that, you now know the temple is called the Ladies' Hall. That they were attacked in. I assume you're going to want to go there and investigate, but it is almost 12:30. Do we want to call it there tonight? And next time we come back, we'll start with the Ladies' Hall investigation and see where you guys go.
Do we want to divvy out the rest of these items?
I assumed you guys would.
Yep.
Over the long rest, you would attune to whatever you needed attuned to.
I mean, if nobody wants the amulet of health either.
Yeah, you guys. I'm good. So
Yeah, whoever wants the dwarven belt can take it.
I mean, I could always.
Yeah, Tor's gonna
take the,
start for it.
He's going to collect all of these items. He's the Griswold.
Yeah. If no one's gonna take the belt of dwarven kind, I'll throw that motherfucker on.
I'll take the amulet.
And Tanator's got the boots. You guys don't want any of this stuff?
I'm good.
Can I offer you a pot of stew making?
Hamwise takes it.
Yeah.
Excellent.
My precious.
I mean, you're gonna carry that, right?
Straps it to his back and does push-ups with it.
That's awesome.
Good. That's pretty good.
You are now the Samwise of this group.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So okay. Yeah, that's awesome. That gives me. That is good. That is very, very good.
All right, we'll go ahead and
Boots of
end
speed here.
there tonight, and we'll pick up with the ladies.